You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke. Pace Radio Network, here at paceradio.net.
The views expressed by the individuals during this broadcast are their own opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or other organizations they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Oh yeah, baby, that's lovely.
Good morning and welcome to Psychedelics and Cannabis Educational News for June the 1st. We're live here at paceradio.net and 420pace.ca. As you can see, Cindy's not here today. She has the day off, but I've got some news stories, some topics such as cancer, which is always important information when we got positive news about cannabis and cancer. As well as we got some news on another country is looking at reforming their cannabis laws. Plus, we're going to have other stories as well. So first up, we got the Hemp Gazette. And at the Hemp Gazette, the headline there says, new review explores cannabinoid anti-tumor effects in glioblastoma and breast cancer. Now, a recent scientific review has explored the potential of cannabinoid anti-tumor effects across various cancer types, including glioblastoma and breast cancer. Now, the comprehensive meta-analysis of preclinical trial data suggests that certain cannabis compounds may exhibit consistent and statistically significant anti-tumor effects. That's right, anti-tumor effects, and could potentially enhance the efficacy of chemotherapy agents. Now, published in the journal Pharmaceuticals, this research was conducted by scientists at Semmelweis University, and I just had something pop up here on my way, and the University of Pax. Now, they described the work as providing the most comprehensive systematic synthesis to date of preclinical evidence regarding the anti-tumor effects of cannabinoids across a wide spectrum of cancer models. Now, the new review indicated that cannabis compounds show promise as supplementary treatments in oncology, particularly for glioblastoma and breast cancer. The researchers observed that cannabinoids demonstrated consistent and statistically significant anti-tumor effects in preclinical models of these cancers, with additional supportive evidence noted for lung and prostate cancer. Now, glioblastoma, an aggressive form of brain cancer, emerged as the tumor type with the most reproductive evidence base in this analysis. Now, among the cannabinoids examined, CBD, which is a non-intoxicating compound, appeared to have the broadest and the most favorable profile. This was attributed to its consistent anti-tumor activity and a well-documented safety record in clinical use. In animal models of glioblastoma, and cannabinoid therapy was associated with a notable reduction in tumor volume compared to control groups. Similarly, in breast cancer models. Now, cannabinoids were targeted to an average tumor volume decrease, and the review also investigated the potential of cannabinoids to enhance the effectiveness of chemotherapy. And when combined with the chemo medication, doxorubicin, in preclinical breast cancer models, cannabinoids were associated with an average tumor volume decrease compared to doxorubicin administered just by itself. Now, this finding suggests a synergenic potential that warrants further investigation. However, the researchers emphasized the importance of caution, stating that not all combinations are beneficial and that rigorous preclinical screening is required before clinical translations. Now, they also noted that THC produced highly variable effects, suggesting that therapeutic benefits of cannabinoid therapy may not be universal and depend on the specific cannabinoid and cancer type. Now, this review contributes to a growing body of scientific literature exploring the potential of cannabinoids in cancer care. Now, other recent systematic reviews have similarly concluded that studies consistently show CBD as a potential anti-cancer agent across various cancer types, including those affecting both humans and animals. And just so you know, on the animal end of things, there's more on that coming up in an article that I've got here shortly. Now, they say that these investigations have explored CBD's impact on aggressive cancers such as glioblastoma, as well as its potential to influence the growth and metastasis of breast, lung, colorectal, and ovarian and prostate cancers. So all kinds of cancers that they've shown benefits of. So there you go. All good news and showing as what a lot of patients have been talking about for years. Can go at it, and once you start seeing the reports, it's hard to say to deny it. So, alrighty, from that, gonna move on to the next story. It's always good when you hear about a nation or a country is going to change their cannabis laws, and hopefully always in a good way. So here we go. Next story is up. And the headline on that is from the International Cannabis Business Conference. It says Nigeria's National Assembly is drafting a cannabis reform bill. Now, the African continent is home to an increasing interest by national governments in modernizing their cannabis laws and regulations to permit cannabis industry activity. Now, currently, only South Africa has adopted a national adult use cannabis legalization measure, but several countries are now adopting medical cannabis reform measures. But they say several countries for reform measures. Now, according to local reports, Nigeria may also be trending towards legalizing a domestic medical cannabis industry. It says that Nigeria's National Assembly is reportedly working on a legislative bill aimed at legalizing cannabis for medicinal, industrial, and economic purposes under a regulated system. The proposed move, which has reignited debate across the country, is expected to focus on controlled cultivation and uses of cannabis for healthcare, pharmaceutical research, export, and industrial production rather than recreational smoking. Good news, bad news. Cannabis remains illegal in Nigeria under existing laws, with possession, cultivation, and trafficking attracting serious criminal penalties. However, the latest proposal seeks to separate medicinal and industrial cannabis regulation from illegal drug use, the outlet has reported. Now, Nigeria is Africa's most populous country, with an estimated population of roughly 235 million people, and the nation's total GDP is estimated to be worth about $188 billion. So they're going to add cannabis to that, which is good news. But the bad news is it's going to remain illegal for people there to consume. And as I said, that's good news, bad news, end of things. But hopefully they can see that cannabis isn't all that scary. The sky's not going to fall, and down the road they will legalize it, being that they'll have an industry that is there. In the it's not the exact industry you would want as far as retail end and all that and for public consumption, but at least the growers are there, and that's a big step. So, alrighty, from there, going to move on to the next story. This one is coming to me from normal.org, and the headline on it says, "Study: Recreational cannabis consumers perform similar to abstainers on cognitive tests." That's right. Adults who consume moderate amounts of cannabis perform no differently than abstainers on a wide range of cognitive tests, including tests of executive function and working memory, according to state data published in the journal Comprehensive Psychiatry. So much goes with the burning out your brain cells, eh? Now, an international team of researchers from Hungary, France, and Spain assessed cognitive performances in 122 participants. 43 subjects reported no current use of cannabis. 36 subjects were defined as recreational users, having used cannabis regularly over the past 6 months. The remaining 43 subjects were described as problematic users. Having been classified as suffering from cannabis use disorder, all study participants performed a battery of cognitive tests, including assessments of executive function, implicit learning capabilities, working memory, and inhibitory control. Testing revealed no significant differences between recreational users and abstainers. Problematic users also exhibited few overall differences aside from deficits in complex working capacity. Now, they say that our results revealed a specific cognitive signature for cannabis use disorder severity, with the problematic user group showing a selective deficit only in complex working memory capacity compared to non-users. In contrast, performance in other executive domains, including inhibitory control and cognitive flexibility, as well as implicit learning, was preserved across all groups, according to the investigators' report. Now, this study, they say, highlights that cognitive alterations in cannabis users are not uniformly present, but instead emerge selectively in relation to addictive severity, the study's authors concluded. Now, our findings suggest that problematic use is marked not by broad cognitive impairments, but by a selective deficit in complex working memory capacity. Now, at the same time, other executive functions and implicit learning processes appeared largely reserved, challenging the view of a global cognitive decline in problematic use. Now, the researchers' findings are consistent with those of other studies, reporting that the modest use of cannabis has little, if any, significant adverse effects on overall cognitive performance. So there you go. More good news, knowing that people's performances are not going downhill. All right, I mentioned earlier about an upcoming story that I would have on cancer, as well as with our dogs and our pets. And there it is, coming to me from Leafly, and the headline on it says, "CBD may slow down cancer cell growth in dogs, study finds." A new study published in the journal Frontiers in Veterinary Science has found that CBD can be an effective anti-cancer agent for dogs. Researchers from the University of Chile reviewed 8 preclinical studies and found that CBD can prevent, stop, or significantly reduce the growth of cells in conditions such as lymphoma, prostate cancer, and breast cancer. And the studies show that CBD can inhibit cancer cell growth in divisions and cause cancer cells to die by making changes to the cell's internal communication networks. Overall, these findings highlight the potential of CBD as an anti-cancer agent across different cancer types, which I mentioned in the earlier story. And cancer in dogs is reportedly up to 5 times more common in dogs than it is in humans, with between 1,000 and 2,500 new annual cases of cancer per 100,000 dogs compared to 500 cases per 100,000 humans. Big difference. More than 4 million new cases of canine cancer are reported every year in the U.S. alone. Previous research has linked a dysregulated ECS with the growth of cancers in both humans and mammals, and has shown that the CBD could have anti-cancer properties. The ECS, that's the endocannabinoid system, just for those who don't know. Now, it is these links that prompted scientists in the current study to investigate how effective CBD may be at treating cancer in dogs. And the studies examined how CBD affected cells of different types of cancer. These were lymphoma, mammary carcinoma, osteocarcinoma, glymo, these nice words, another carcinoma, and prostate carcinoma. They say the evidence from the studies demonstrated that CBD may be effective at slowing down and fighting cancerous cells, although researchers were unsure which dose and delivery method were most effective. They say, overall, the selective studies reported an anti-proliferative effect of CBD, both in vitro and in vivo, highlighting its potential for treating different types of cancer in dogs. However, there is currently no consensus regarding the most appropriate formulation, as the reviewed studies have not evaluated standardized CBD formulations, according to the author. Now, the study concludes by agreeing that CBD can have similar anti-cancer qualities in canines as it can in humans, and that additional studies are required to make firmer confirmations of the current findings. Well, that's all good news for our furry friends, knowing that cannabis can help them with their cancer. Yet again, a lot of us have known that for quite some time. But as we always say, it's good to see these reports to back up, basically, some people say anecdotal evidence, and some people don't like just going by anecdotal evidence. They want to see the science. And that, there you go. There's your science that you're looking for. Alrighty, from that, I got my last story of the day. This one is coming to me from StratCan, and the headline on it says Ontario cannabis sales top $2.28 billion in 2025, driven by pre-roll and vape growth. They say in 2025, authorized cannabis stores across Ontario sold over 441 million grams of cannabis, totaling more than $2.28 billion in legal sales. That's a 6% increase from 2024. Now, the Ontario Cannabis Store Distribution Center shipped 452,590,868 grams of cannabis to Ontario's authorized cannabis stores, also a 6% increase from the previous year. Now, this growth was primarily driven by the double-digit surges in vapes, infused pre-rolls, and standard pre-rolls. Vapes were up 14% year over year. Infused pre-rolls were up 12%. Pre-rolls up 11%. Edibles up 8%. Flower was down less than 1%, as were concentrates. Topical sales were down 2%. Beverages declined nearly 4%. Extracts declined by 10%. And seeds and clones declined by 17%. Now, the increase in vape sales was driven by disposable all-in-one units, which grew 63% year over year from $83 million in 2024 to $135 million in 2025. Infused pre-roll sample packs experienced a significant 484% increase. That's from $2.1 million to $12.5 million. Now, proprietary vape cart sales declined 77%. Dried flowers market share was about 37%, while non-infused pre-rolls were another 21%. Vapes accounted for 19% of sales. Infused pre-rolls were another 12%, and edibles were 4%. Concentrates were 3% of sales. Extracts were 2%, and beverages 2%, and topicals less than a percentage. There were 1,780 stores by the end of 2025. That's a 3% increase from the previous year. The number of stores increased across all parts of the province except Toronto, which saw a 3% decline. There were 257 new stores on board and 134 off-boarded. The OCS made a total of 75,818 deliveries, averaging 208 store deliveries per day. Dried flower remained the top seller with $839 million in sales, followed by non-infused pre-rolls at $479 million and vapes at $433 million. While dried flower sales were down from a previous year, pre-rolls and vapes increased. Now they say infused pre-rolls accounted for another $274 million, edibles 92 million, and concentrates at 76 million. Extracts such as oils and caps were 44 million. Beverages were 37 million, and topicals were 5.7 million. Seeds, basically $500,000 worth of seeds, and clone sales were $1,616. $1,616 for clones. Wow, that's not too many sales. Now, pre-rolls, that's non-infused, were the most common distributed unit in 2025, with 34,590,906 units, followed by edibles and dried flowers. They're in the 20 million number range. Now, this was followed by vapes, infused pre-rolls, oils, beverages, concentrate, caps, topicals, and then seeds. Now, infused pre-rolls and edibles sales increased in 2024, while concentrates remained relatively low and beverages and extracts declined. Now, the top selling brand, that was Shred. The top selling pre-roll was Thumbs Up. The top selling infused pre-roll was General Admission. The top selling vape was Back 40. The top selling concentrate was Vortex. The top selling edible was Sours by Spinach. And the top selling beverage was from Versus. Now, Redican took the top spot for oils and capsules. Briefly took the top spot for topicals, and 34 Street Seed Company took the top spots for seeds. So there you go. As far as some numbers, how the sales went here in Ontario over the last year. Lots of money, lots of product going out the door. And it'd be interesting to know what the whole sale. I mean, you look at everything combined, all markets. I look at it as there's three markets here because we have our legal government-run market, we have our legacy market, and we have our indigenous market. And I could just imagine all those numbers added together, how much cannabis is actually. How much is sold? There's lots of it being sold. There's no doubt about it. So, all right, that's it. I've gone through my stories, all 5 of them. A couple there on cancer. Great one there on the dogs, and knowing that cancer, CBD and THC can go at all kinds of different cancers is great news to know. And I'm sure they'll keep studying those. So, maybe our children or our grandchildren, by the time they get of our age, the information and knowledge that will be going on by then should be astronomical. Other than that, thanks go to everybody for tuning into the broadcast and to our sponsors, Limestone City, Hydroponics.ca, the Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, as well as at ease.ca. Other than that, we will see you Thursday morning. Cindy will be back then. And as usual, 10 a.m. Start time. And other than that, don't forget to educate, medicate, and do not incarcerate.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420.
We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net.
You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke.
Tune in Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern Time on 420radio.ca.
Twist up another rollie, pass it down the road. Ash in the mason jar, bare feet on the floor. Your grin says trouble, mine says let it go. Bluegrass in the moonlight, dust on my jeans. Your hand on the table, my heart on the beat. We got all night and not much in between. Take a little drag now, hold it like a prayer. One more for the road, babe. Meet me halfway there. Puff, puff, pass it along the line. Puff, puff, pass it along the line. One more laugh, one more time. Puff, puff, pass it along the line. Boots by the doorway, bottle on ice. Your name on my tongue tastes sweet and wild. This old room still buzzes when you get this high. Take a little drag now, hold it like a prayer. One more for the road, babe. Meet me halfway there. Puff, puff, pass it along the line. along the line. One more laugh, one more time. Puff, puff, pass it along the line. If the night gets restless, we can slow it down. If the stars start falling, we'll keep them around. One spark, one circle, one more round. Puff, puff, pass it along the line. Puff, puff, pass it along the line. One more laugh, one more time. Puff, puff, pass it along the line.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Wake up, roller. Tune in, it's the high guys. Let the good vibes begin. Yeah. 2 hours on the line. It's a Tuesday thing. 10 Eastern on the dot. When the hotline ring, got the headlines hot, got the jokes on cue. Little pop up perspective in your daily news. Hi guys podcast. Tuesday at 10. News, reviews.
Good day. Hi, Guy. How you doing?
I have to change that now to say
I know.
10:02. Change it.
But now, how come we're on the opposite sides now? Now I look like I'm not even looking at you. Oops, sorry. I was supposed to do that.
we didn't go like this.
Yeah, there we go. That's better. That's better. Now it looks like I'm looking at you.
I'm surprised you're not sitting outside, Al.
Well, I did look into that. I went out to the deck, out to the side there, and I don't have any roof over it or anything. And it's really, really sunny out there. And that would make it very hard for me to see the screen.
This was my issue the last few days. I've been sitting out a lot, and I'm getting burned.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's that too. And I even wear protective stuff, but I end up getting burns where I'm not protected, like the back of the neck.
This is it's the side here, the sun. If I'm sitting out front,
Oh yeah.
the sun hits me here. If I'm sitting out back, the sun hits me here.
Right. Now we've been doing some yard work, so I've been outside. So I've been wearing some protection like that.
Yeah.
Like I wear long pants, and if I'm wearing a t-shirt, I've got these sleeves that are sort of, I don't know, it's not like spandex, but it's a stretchy material, and they covers up my arm.
Al Graham in spandex.
That's not really spandex, but it's stretchy material, and it's only on my arms.
How's 70s of you?
Well, I was around then.
I was going to sit outside, like I said. But you know what? Because, I mean, sound travels.
Oh, yeah, it does.
And if I was sitting at my table doing a show, all my neighbors would hear me, quite literally.
Yeah. Because when I lived in town, I agree. I used to do the
You're
shows.
you're
right on
you're
the
you're
back.
you're on a farm. You don't got no neighbors, but you got your deers
Well, yeah.
and the occasional cow.
That's the way it is now. But when I lived in Marmara, when I lived in town, I did the shows on the back deck, and not all the shows, but some shows.
We did a show back there.
Yeah, and that's I agree.
I think
The neighbors can hear everything that's going on, which sometimes isn't a bad thing. But
I discovered that I have windows that open like lever out,
correct.
right?
Yeah.
And it's an instant ricochet. My voice goes in and out, and the neighbor sits out on his front lawn and can hear every fucking word I'm saying in my living room.
So are you downstairs in the basement and in your room?
No, I'm in my office, which faces back of the house.
Oh yeah.
Which the sound travels out into the park.
Yeah. Okay.
So we have to watch our language because the children might be playing on the swings.
Oh shit. Oh, sorry.
It's not that close, but you know. I can if I turn the tunes on in here, I can go out in the backyard and hear it in the whole backyard.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And I do that sometimes at like 5 o'clock in the morning too. So I haven't gotten any complaints yet, but you never know.
Yeah, sound does travel. You know, like I can
Well, there's nothing to stop it here. There's only trees.
Right. Yeah. I got the hills. Like we can sit out on the deck and listen to the boats out on Belmont Lake.
I can hear when the lake is being superior.
You see the lake from your deck too, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the partial view that I pay for. It was what did it say? It said view of the lake and in brackets partial.
Oh yeah.
So I get a view in between the houses, which sorry, I'm having a tummy issue this morning. Which
hold her down.
During the summertime, my view diminishes because obviously leaf action.
Correct.
Yeah. So, to those who are listening, say hello. Don't be shy.
Yeah. Use the comment section. Use the comment box. Yeah. Don't forget
everything.
Buttons, all that type of stuff. You know.
Everything worked today. We're not banned anywhere yet today.
No, I see that.
We had another strike over the weekend for
the
news. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's the news that people are posting on Facebook without any issue yet, but here when we talk about it, they get a little upset.
Well, you know, and the other thing that bothers me is, I mean, we're going out to 8 different places.
Yeah.
3 of them YouTube channels, and usually the YouTube
one of them usually the YouTube doesn't do nothing. It just sits there and it works. But lately, I don't know if somebody's complaining. If you are, fuck off. Or what, but I find it curious that how one show can be get a strike on one network's page and on like for instance on our 420 Pace network, and there it does, but not 420 Pace. Yeah, we're running to multiple YouTube channels.
Exactly. So
and only one of them gets the strike. Like what?
And every time, not every time, but luckily, I appeal the strikes and they're usually overturned. I
had one that failed.
Yeah, I have as well. I have one strike on.
Then you got your 90 days of being good.
Yeah, and that's new. I didn't realize that those
But that happened. Oh yeah, yeah.
They
yeah, I just
expired,
did it.
right? I didn't know they expired. But here's the thing, though. If they don't expire before you get 3 strikes, they will just up and delete your channel.
Yeah,
And that would be 20 years worth of work just going poof. I don't get how they can do that. But I guess
with no warning, no nothing.
no warning and no
Oh, yeah.
once they strike you and dump you, you're done. There's no appeal, nothing.
Yeah, I remember when Remo, he lost like 150,000 subscribers.
Yeah. But
Just
hey,
all of a sudden gone.
everybody I know in the community who has a web page has gone through that at some point or another.
Yeah, I've had them actually remove a show or an episode, and that was
I've had shows removed.
yeah. And that was just a couple talking about cannabis oil.
I can't play any of our replays with Dana Larson on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because he openly talks about coca leaf and mushrooms and other medicinal drugs and non-medicinal drugs.
I know he's not the only one.
But he's doing it and he's going to the government. Right? He doesn't give a shit. He's one of those people that probably has enough money to say, fuck you, come and get me again and again and again and again. just like the people at Cafe, they just keep, they pull Jack out.
I think it was someone posted, I think it was Naomi, about a bingo going on at the cafe and how she had a great time there.
That seems to be the one down on Fort York seems to be the one where people are going and hanging out. They, we've talked about this before. It's a condo that they've converted into a storefront, it's an actual cafe on the first floor. I've been there a few times. I like Cafe. Their prices are reasonable. Their quality is very good, and you can get what you want. You walk in, get what you want, and leave. There's no and they do ID you when you go. Yes, they do. They have one of those ID scanner thingies. And like I said, the quality is good. Although I have not been in many years.
I was only there once.
But what they've done is they set up the downstairs as a cafe, and upstairs they have lounges upstairs, lounge rooms that you can use. Kind of like, do you remember the cannabis restaurant that Com eventually moved into?
You talking about the Kindred Cafe?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I had the T-shirts. I was just I had it up on the weekend. Yes, the place of the famous chocolate milkshakes.
And that place was great. And then eventually Com moved in there.
Yeah.
Because it was a secure building. But it lasted for a little while, and they had rooms upstairs that you could rent that had a PlayStation and other consoles in there, and you could by the hour rent the room and do what you want, basically.
Yeah, and then they had an outdoor deck as well.
Upstairs, yep, that's where Amy used to make oil.
Yeah. Yes, was there. Actually, Gooey and Gooey Rubensky and I got a tour of the place from
Neve.
Actually, no, it was before it was Com. It was when
it was when it was Kindred.
Yes, correct.
I had been in there when it was Kindred as well.
Yeah.
But I don't. I remember it. I remember it as Com. What?
Dom owned it back then.
Dom, yeah, that's the guy who owned TNT, right?
Correct.
Speaking of Kitty, I want to pass on condolences to the family of Patty Shamrock, was a long time community member. Didn't know. Yeah. I have no idea why. It was, 1 minute he was there and the next minute he wasn't. But I'm sure we'll find out eventually.
Yeah.
He used to listen to the show quite often.
Oh, yeah.
So cheers to you, Patty.
No.
Yeah. So your truck broke down again, huh?
It's found on road dead Ranger.
Is it dead, gone, or are you gonna fix it?
Well, it's I believe the alternator is gone on it, but when I phoned in this morning, because I had to, as you saw, I had to get it towed last night. And it's been acting up for about the last 2 weeks. And I've had to get it boosted twice because all of a sudden I drove someplace, either into town or into Camelford or someplace, and I go to jump back in the vehicle and the battery's completely dead.
Mine's been doing that too, and I figured it out what it is.
So we figured it was the alternator. Well, yesterday, I was taking it to the mechanic's place, to the shop,
and it did it again.
And this time it just acted up big time. Like I'm talking, the speedometer quit, the gas gauge quit, everything electronic, the radio quit. It all died, and then the transmission kept jumping around
from end to four.
No, there's the tranny just acting up, doing something.
So obviously it's electrical, not the starter.
It's an electrical issue. Now, according to then when the guy who came to tow it, he tried to boost it like the other two guys, and it wouldn't even roll over. So I was talking to the shop this morning and I told him all that updated stuff. And he just said,
Oh. I remember when you went and bought it.
Yeah, I've had this is the worst problem I've had with it since I've bought it. And I've had 7 years now.
We were smoking doobies in front of Deer Park. School was closed. It was a Sunday, I believe.
Yeah. So it's this is the first time it's had this type of problem, major issues like this. I've only ever had to do the brakes once on it because I don't drive a lot. But
every recall I have on my car, on my Hyundai Santa Fe, is electrical related.
Yeah. So this guy out of he is electrical. He has an electrical background training or whatever in automotive end of things. So hopefully you'll be able to solve the problem or let me know. Now, according to a quick Google search, it could be much more than just the alternator. It's talking about bad wiring harnesses that have gone bad due to water getting into them, whatever, right? So it could be anything now at this point. So see what happens.
7 years, you paid what?
16 with tax.
Really, that much? I paid 22 for mine.
Yeah. Low mileage, and it's because it's a Ranger. They're popular vehicles. People like them. Yeah. And only said found on road dead, and that's because it's Ford, found on road dead, and that's what it died on the road, right?
There's still a vintage truck, though.
Correct. Yes. So hopefully it's not major, and it's something that can be, I'd rather replace an alternator than having to do computers.
Yeah.
So.
Well, at least you have an alternative. You can plug around on your 4x4?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Well, I just got this morning. I got a request from a friend to go water his plants while he's away, and I thought, geez, I
How am I
don't
going
have
to get
a
over
truck,
there?
but I could get over there maybe on the side by side. But then, that's where he's living is the problem. He's on the highway.
You know,
I'm allowed to go on the highway with the side by side.
the side by sides and the quads are very popular around here.
Oh yeah, I imagine they are.
Some people use them as scooters.
People run them to the grocery store or in the convenience store.
Yeah, I would if I had one. I when I first got here, I thought it was a novel idea to ride my lawnmower around, but then I quickly discovered that it takes a fucking half a tank of gas to go from one end to the other, one end of town to the other, and it takes an hour.
Oh, yeah,
I probably walk it faster.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. That's right, for sure. Did you have a little triangle on the back? Slow moving vehicle sign?
No, but people make fun of me as I'm going up the road.
Yeah.
They
Well, it's talking about slow
put out
moving.
their finger like they're hitchhiking, that kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah. Talking about slow moving vehicles.
Oh,
I see in Peterborough they are now going around and actually arresting people or ticketing people and towing the vehicle away from where they were stopped.
For what?
Because what it is those scooters, the scooters that look like cars, they've got four wheels on them. They're to help with people with disability issues.
yes, yes.
Well, your municipality has to have a bylaw to allow them to be used on the sidewalks or the roads. And if you don't have one of those and you pay $10,000 for it, you've got nowhere to use it other than in your driveway.
Wow. I think I saw an article about that yesterday.
Yeah.
They had one up on a flatbed.
Correct. Yeah. Well, yeah. There you go.
That's ridiculous. I mean, because here in town, there's a lot of like I said, there's a lot of 4x4s around.
Yeah.
And golf courts. We have a golf course just down the road here.
But the golf carts, where would their legality be when it comes to being used on the sidewalk?
I wonder that too, because when you ride a 4x4, a quad, a side by side, things like that around, you have to have a driver's license.
Yeah.
And you have to I'm not sure
have insurance, and it has to be registered
and all that. But the smaller ones, the little kid ones, don't have to be licensed, don't have to be insured, and the e-bikes don't have to be insured, and you don't have to wear you have to wear a helmet, but yet with a golf cart you don't. Right?
I don't know. I can't. Yeah, like I know, like you go down south, you go to some island, someplace.
You see golf carts running around all over the place.
People, yeah, exactly. But
we have a golf course, so there's golf carts all over the place. But I have seen a cop come up behind a golf cart here in town. I don't know why, but he had the lights going and everything.
Sure. Pull him over.
we have very wide sides of the highway because it's it's the Trans-Canada Highway. There's trucks, there's cars going all the time,
right?
And that's usually where the quads and the carts and that are. We've got paths and stuff like that for them as well. As in the winter, they actually have the signs out, like they do there. Traffic signs on the trails, right? They actually
we have traffic stop signs and stuff on
they actually have trail cops here.
Yeah. We had the OPP out on their ATVs, and they have lights on them.
Yep.
And they turn them on when they pull you over, and they reflect in your mirror. And then they
Yep.
come up and ask you the same questions basically as they do when they're on the road.
The same laws apply.
Yeah. Have you been drinking? Do you have any insurance? Ownership, please.
When I went to get my license renewed a couple of years ago now, she said, and I put on your license that you're okay to drive a snowmobile. So you can do that up here now. I was like, oh, cool. I don't know what that means.
I already thought that, well, I guess the snowmobiles at one time were always, as far as I know, were always allowed on the road. As long as they're registered and insured. Unless it's because
I don't have one.
is the main road, because the main road through town is maybe is a highway, considered a highway.
It is the Trans-Canada Highway.
Correct. Like we can't ride our ATVs or our side-by-sides
On the highway, no.
On Highway 7.
Yeah, you can't drive directly on the highway. That's why they have trails that go beside the highway.
Yeah.
Right. But in town, people run around on them all the time. You know?
Right.
How about a song?
All right. How about a song?
I made a song the other day.
Did you?
Called Wake and Bake.
Oh, well.
I have to find the right
Wake
amount.
and Bake.
Shall we have a Wake and Bake?
Let's have a
Al's rolling his daily doobie.
Oh, I might have enough here for a day and a half. I'm running out of papers. So
if I do that, I smoke it. I can't do that.
Sun on the kettle, bare feet on the floor. I open one eye, then I want one more. The world can wait, I'm moving slow. Got a little green and nowhere to go. Let it rise, let the smoke grow sweet. Take your time, feel the morning beat. Wake and bake. Wake and bake. Ease my mind, let the whole day shake. Wake and bake. Wake and bake. One slow breath and I'm wide awake. Wake and bake. Wake and bake. Back porch swinging with the mango breeze. I let my thoughts float off in the trees. No heavy news, no pounding door. Just a soft little laugh and I need no more. Let it rise, let the smoke roll sweet. Take your time, feel the morning beat. Wake and bake. Wake and bake. Ease my mind, let the whole day shake. Wake and bake. Wake and bake. One slow breath and I'm wide awake. Wake and bake. Wake and bake. The phone keeps ringing, I let this slide. I got sun in my chest and calm inside. One more spark, one more smile. I can stay like this for a little while. Wake and bake. Wake and bake. Ease my mind, let the whole day shake. Wake and bake. Wake and bake. One slow breath and I'm wide awake. Wake and bake. Wake and bake. Wide awake.
Streaming Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern Time on 420radio.ca.
Hey, did you wake and bake this morning?
I'm doing that right now, Al. Well, I was up really early. I was up at 4:30. I'm usually up around 4:20. I don't know why, but I am. That's when Steven starts going. Meow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You don't hear Steven right now because he's in the bedroom with the door closed. He's being an asshole. So, you know,
Is
Rose
he
is on the
is he the
couch.
kitty you wrote about? Is he the kitty that's in the song?
No, that's a nice kitty.
Oh yeah.
And somebody asked me if I wanted to foster a couple of cats.
No.
I was like, no,
No.
nope. I'm done with Steven's gone. When Steven's gone, I will not. I will be. I love cats. I love dogs. You know, and I will always have a dog. But I'm done with cats.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So if you have a rescue, don't ask me. The answer will be no.
Actually, all three of the cats here are rescues.
Yeah, but they also go outside.
Oh yeah.
Right? Where Steven does not, and I'm sure he wants to. He wanders out onto the deck now and then.
Was he?
Well, if I leave the door open a crack, he'll open it and come out.
Yeah.
But not very often. I was. I had the trailer in Hastings about a month. Well, I was still getting used to it, and I was up there alone. I went out and had a piss, and then went back in, and I had left the door open. And I went back in, and I'm sitting there doing whatever I was doing, and all of a sudden I see a paw come and start going like this to the window. Steven was outside, and he was standing on the table, bashing the window, trying to get my attention. I don't know how long he was out there. I'm glad I found him because there was a lot of coyotes around there, as Al knows.
Yeah.
And he's not an outdoor cat. He's always been in. He's gotten out a few times, but he's always been an indoor cat. Well, he was an apartment cat for a long time.
Was he?
Yeah. And then yeah, I really only took him because I was at the lounge 3 days a week from noon until 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. And Rosa it was affecting Rosa because I'm a 24-hour pet guy. And, you know, she didn't like that I wasn't there. Luckily, my sister lived upstairs 2 floors above me. So, you know, she had, they had girl nights. You look like you're looking for something, Al.
I was, and I found it, and then StreamYard said, "I'm sorry, you can't use that."
Why?
Because they said that the file is invalid. It's a video off my trail camera.
It's probably an AVI, not an MP3 or an MP4.
Probably, yeah.
AVI is a raw, basically, right?
Right. Yeah. Oh yeah, it is an AVI.
I've been doing this a while.
They don't play it guys on StreamYard, I guess. Oh well, okay. It was just a moose. We had a moose in the backyard. Well, sort of.
I saw that picture.
Yeah. Well, I was going to play the video.
Oh, are you are you going through puberty there, Al?
No.
Your voice was like, and the video.
Yeah.
Al's going through puberty.
Yeah, I'm a month and a half away from 65. I'm still there, still doing it.
So have you signed up all your retirement stuff?
Yeah.
Was it easy to do? I have to do it soon.
Oh, yeah. Yes and no. No, I'm not filing yet for my CPP. I'm gonna wait just a little bit, and then I'll file for that.
They've already asked me if I want to do early. And I said, no.
Yeah, they send it to you when you're 59, say, because you have the option at 60, 65, and 70.
Yeah, now it's going to be 70. This is where it's going to start.
Yeah, or in between. And so you got a choice. And they tell you how much you're going to get at each stage.
Apparently, it's supposed to be more than you would normally get just for regular, right? As I'm finding out, there are benefits that a 65-year-old will get that somebody under 65 will not get access to.
For example, automatically here in Ontario, you are automatically registered into the prescription program, where if you're making so much under a certain line, you pay $2. If you're over a certain line, you pay $6 for each prescription.
Yeah. Same here.
Okay.
Although I've
We're both
discovered
in Ontario, so
that if you, I use I guess it's Pharma Plus that's here, and it was $2 for a dispensing fee. Right?
Yeah.
But then I switched to the pack meds, which is it's a package and all your pills for morning and afternoon are in there.
That's where they preload everything.
They preload everything for you, and they give you a new roll every 2 weeks, and there's no charge. There's no fees. Yeah. So if you're sick of the fees for your meds, switch to pack meds.
Now is that because of ODSP or anything else?
No, they don't charge. They don't charge a fee for the
you're
pack
not 65. You're not 65 yet.
No, 62.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm wondering how do you get covered by that thing under $2? But
well, I do pay the $2 normally.
Yeah,
but they don't charge at all for the pack meds.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
There's no service fee.
That's more work. There's more work involved in that.
Well, not really, because the computer does it, right? The machine does it. They have a big machine in the back now, and then they have
and then the machine sorts out your pills and puts it.
Remember when you would walk in? I don't know if you've ever been to Keel Shepherd Drugs, which was my mom and dad's friend. We called him an uncle, Bernie, who is passed away now, but he owned that store as long as I can remember. And you walk in there, and it was one huge counter for the pharmacist, and then a few other things in the store, kind of thing. Now it's huge, but I can remember counting pills and stuff like that.
Yeah.
When I was there with my dad. But
blister packs, they call them blister packs or something.
Blister packs, yeah. But now you walk into a pharmacy and it's all groceries and juice and cosmetics, and then a small corner is set up for the pharmacist. And because it's just a machine now, they push a button, it loads your stuff, and they get it to you.
Well, yeah, I know that mine still counts them out, but they do offer the packs. I don't know how they load the packs. I haven't got a clue, but I've seen them.
Yeah, they have the machine that loads stuff is bigger than the area that the pharmacists have.
Wow, that's a big machine.
It's sitting there right there, like you can see it. It's pretty big, and they have several different things. And then they have two machines. They have the pack meds machine, and then they have one that actually dispenses it into a bottle. Why are we talking about pharmacies and medicine?
Because we got onto our pharmaceutical meds.
It's like, where the fuck did that come from?
I only actually have one pharmaceutical medication that I am prescribed for my condition. So
I have 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 5, but 4 pills, and one of those pills is twice a day, or 2 of those pills are twice a day, I should say.
Yeah, no. Mine is for my Crohn's disease. I have other things.
Yeah.
But for my Crohn's, yeah, it's just the one. $6,000 every 2 months.
You know, I took Dean over to get Alzora's meds. She has leukemia, and she was born with it, and unfortunately, she got really sick about 10 years ago, and it was in remission back then, and now it's started up again. So she's on, like you, she's on an experimental drug that if she doesn't take, she just, it flares right up.
Right.
And they send her a big Santa bag full of boxes once a month or twice a month or however, and she now has to give herself injections.
Oh.
Yeah. A lot of people are opting for giving it themselves. Kelly takes B12 shots, and she does it herself with the doctor's permission. Right.
Yeah. I've had to do my own injections.
You had injections for a long time.
3 years I was doing my own injection. Now I'm still doing an injection, but it's a completely different type. The other one was a syringe and all that, and I had to put it in my stomach. But
that's where she has to do it too. Yeah.
This one has a device called an OBI, which is
you just push the button in it.
Yeah, I just stick it on my leg and then push the button.
Meter, right?
Yeah, just a little wee needle comes out, like it's like for a diabetic.
Yeah, it's exactly the same machine that a diabetic would use for insulin.
And it just goes under your skin and puts the medication in there, and then your body absorbs it.
Yeah, it's all metered. It's really good. I think.
Yeah. The vial, it's like a 2-gram vial, is what it is, and it's just a little pump on there, and you hear it running.
Emily tried the thing that they put on your arm.
Yeah, it's a little disc.
Yeah, but it has insulin in it, and when you drop down to a certain level, it gives you insulin automatically. You don't have to. There's no alarms or anything. I guess there's an alarm or whatever, but it's all on your phone. It's like I got a new meter. They gave me a new meter, and it's all hooked up to my phone and all that. Yeah. I don't like it though. I don't like that pinch. Did you know that you can go to the doctor and they'll give you a script for a meter for diabetes? They'll give you so that you can check your levels. And the little pokey things, what do you call them? They are not covered.
Oh, that's not good, eh?
The machines are free,
right?
But your pokey things you have to pay for. Your strips
you have to pay for.
Are free. No, free. Well, it's a prescription. You have to pay your prescription, right?
Right.
But they give you the machine, but you have to pay for those pokey things. Lances.
Yeah, lances or something they call them, right?
Lances, yeah. It took me a minute to. So,
look, I found out this morning that I know that there's a craft cannabis grower, a licensed one in the Campbellford area. And
I'm sure there's several there, Al.
Well, I only just know the one.
Okay.
And they are opening up a farm gate store.
Right in town?
No, nowhere in town. It's going to be out at the yard, right, where they have their grow. But yeah, it's down a gravel back road is where it is. It's nowhere near a highway it's off the highway. It's down it's down by Bradley Bay, so it's south of town.
I don't
Before,
know.
yeah. Do you know where Sterling is?
I've been through it.
Okay, well, it's in Campbellford, but it's on the road that takes you towards Sterling. That's all. Out past Ferris. You know where Ferris Park is.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just out past Ferris Park.
Yes.
Just
I've
down
been
the
there.
side road. So,
Well, that's where we went because you guys
Correct.
were up there and it was close.
yeah. You can't there exactly.
A couple of times.
Mm-hmm. That's why I mentioned Ferris Park, because then you would know where that is, or at least recognize the name, anyway. So
Have you been by the farm?
no, I just found out where it was located this morning. I knew it was down. I knew it was south of town somewhere, but I didn't know exactly where it was. And I
You
actually
should
figured
make arrangements to go and have a tour.
I could.
I know it's hard to do because most places don't want you to do that.
Yeah, and I do know that I don't. Somebody asked me if I would do an interview with them, and I said sure. And then they said, "Okay, I'll find out." And then I never heard anything back. So
In a lot of cases, they don't do that. John,
now that they open a store, I could just go to the store.
When John started, what was it called? John Fowler.
7 acres.
When John, he was very visible with it, and allowed access, and went to quasi-legal events back when those rules weren't a part of anything. You know, like he was. you would see 7 Acres sponsoring the lounge at the Karma Cup, that kind of thing.
Exactly, that's what I was thinking. Yep.
Yeah. I've seen that happen a few times over the years.
Yeah.
Now not so much. You know, even Matt and Val at Shatterizer have cut back on sponsorships because they're in the legal market now.
Yeah.
With their concentrates, right?
Right.
So they're not even allowed to go out and do stuff like that anymore. And you remember I remember
they'd be at every event.
They would be here. Try this. Try this. Try this. Try this. You know, and then COVID. Well, legalization and then COVID.
Yeah, it was a double whammy. That's for sure. Because I hear about canna crawls that still go on.
Yeah, and Mary Jane said no, was it Mary Jane? Somebody who was there, must have been Mary Jane. Anyway, somebody who was there said that it was packed.
Oh, the pictures I saw online, it was. Like, I know people you can move things around and get so it looks packed, but it looked packed. It looked like there was a whack of people in there for sure.
Yeah, I know about the moving things. I did that at the lounge now and then when we had a slow night. But I mean, I as you know, I mean, I used to do the canna crawl. I would sit on stage with Ira Price, and we would sit there and gab, not just for 2 hours, for like 6. And we did that a few times, and I would literally just sit there and watch the crowds. It was like a line of people just moving around the building. Have you ever been to a canna crawl?
Not the ones in Hamilton, no.
Yeah.
I used to go to the green markets and stuff that Lisa was holding in Toronto, but I had never gone down to Hamilton.
I had been to a few in Hamilton, a few smaller ones in Toronto. but the size of the event that we would have it was a weekly pop-up store basically, and we'd have a couple hundred, maybe 300-400 people walking through there in an evening.
Yeah.
You know,
No.
it-
Well,
it-
that's the thing. There is a market for all that, and especially because of the restrictions on the legal stuff. Like when it comes to quantities and
we had
and all kinds of things.
we had Alexis on from Camp Canna
Mm-hmm.
a couple of weeks ago, and that's kind of the conversation that we had: legal versus not legal, what to support and what not to support. You know, I mean, both Al and I support the indigenous market, and both Al and I are doing, you know, I won't say Al uses the legal market, but you do, you know, for review purposes.
Carts.
For carts, yeah. Al's become a cart junkie because his wife won't let him smoke in the house. So I have a question about that.
Sure.
How do you get away with growing weed in the house when she doesn't like the smell of weed?
Oh, it was worse before in the past because
In Campbellford, I bet.
well, because the garden I was blooming in the house.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, it smelled throughout the whole house.
As soon as I open the basement door, I can smell
Yeah.
it. When I have
But yeah, no, it's the smoke. It's the smell of
the smell of the smoke. Yeah.
Yeah.
My mom loved the smell, but she called it that stuff. I hate it when you're on that stuff. But then I catch her munching on a cookie at 3:00 in the morning. Hi.
Hi.
I'd come out, she'd be stoned on the couch.
Yeah. So I just don't smoke in the house. It's been like that for 25 years. So.
I just think it's hilarious. And you haven't really used your deck yet, have you?
Oh, I've been sitting out there. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've been out on the deck a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. No. We've been doing some yard work around here. There's a wedding at the end of the summer, at the end of September, actually. So we've been doing some yard work. This son-in-law, he's been out there with an excavator doing stuff. Like where you were parked, you're parked by a bunch of brush near a tree. Wow. The only thing left there now is the tree. That's it. Everything else is clear. Like we sit on the deck and we can look straight across the property, across the next field. We see the cows moving across the tree line over there. I can see the deer from the deck.
So you've opened it up, eh?
Opened it right up. Yeah, I can even see the pond.
It's the luxury of having a tractor.
Oh yeah. And someone knows how to use it. So the son-in-law knows how to use it. It was just the son-in-law was the one who did it. He just borrowed his boss's tractor. And
I looked at them. I looked at a tiny John Deere with a front scoop and a back loader.
Yeah.
The one I bought here I think was $2,700, 37 maybe, something like that. And the prices are double now. That's the starter model.
Oh, I would doubt it.
But it has all of the connections that I could put a front scoop on and a back loader, or even a blower, a snow blower.
Snowblower on it. Yeah.
I haven't tried riding it in the winter yet.
No. Now the son-in-law uses the snowblower that's attached to the tractor that's 8 feet wide.
Yeah.
So it finishes.
You're spoiled. You're spoiled.
I have to go. I go out and shovel around the spots where close to buildings or anything like that.
I signed up for the seniors program for plowing this year.
They
And-
come and do your driveway for you.
Yeah, just the driveway, not the paths or anything.
Right.
But just the driveway. And it's actually Dean's son-in-law that owns the company.
Mhm.
So I signed up for the seniors program because it's only, I think it's $17 every time they come. And it
Yeah.
still cost me $500.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's a fraction of what they charge full price. You
To
know,
come
you're-
and
you're
do it.
looking
Yeah.
at probably
Exactly.
40, 60, maybe even $80 a visit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, it's nice. It's not
Yeah.
cheap. You know,
No, it's not. We were talking about medication earlier.
yeah.
Are we ready for another song or no? Not a song.
Nope.
We got some news. Some news
Okay.
on medication.
I got some news too. So
All right.
do whatever you want to do, buddy.
All right. I'm gonna run this reel that I created for the news show.
Okay.
And it's about a study that was done in Chile, and it's for CBD, and it says how CBD may slow down cancer cell growth in dogs.
Can you hear that?
No.
No. Train's
I-
going through town and it's blaring its horn because probably there's bears or moose on the track.
No. All I can hear is my laptop humming.
There, did you hear that?
All right. There we go. I'm gonna run this and we'll discuss it on the other side.
All right.
It's coming to me from Leafly, and the headline on it says CBD may slow down cancer cell growth in dogs. Study finds. A new study published in the journal Frontiers in Veterinary Science has found that CBD can be an effective anti-cancer agent for dogs. Researchers from the University of Chile reviewed 8 preclinical studies and found that CBD can prevent, stop, or significantly reduce the growth of cells in conditions such as lymphoma, prostate cancer, and breast cancer. And the studies show that CBD can inhibit cancer cell growth in divisions and cause cancer cells to die by making changes to the cell's internal communication networks. Overall, these findings highlight the potential of CBD as an anti-cancer agent across different cancer types, which I mentioned in the earlier story. And cancer in dogs is reportedly up to 5 times more common in dogs than it is in humans, with between 1,000 and 2,500 new annual cases of cancer per 100,000 dogs, compared to 500 cases per 100,000 humans. Big difference. More than 4 million new cases of canine cancer are reported every year in the U.S. alone. Previous research has linked a dysregulated ECS with the growth of cancers in both humans and mammals, and has shown that the CBD could have anti-cancer properties. The ECS, that's the endocannabinoid system, just for those who don't know. Now, it is these links that prompted scientists in the current study to investigate how effective CBD may be at treating cancer in dogs. And the studies examined how CBD affected cells of different types of cancer. These were lymphoma, mammary carcinoma, osteocarcinoma, glymo, these nice words, another carcinoma, and prostate carcinoma. They say the evidence from the studies demonstrated that CBD may be effective at slowing down and fighting cancerous cells, although researchers were unsure which dose and delivery method were most effective. They say, overall, the selective studies reported an anti-proliferative effect of CBD. CBD dogs.
You know, I found out that when Buster got sick, that he had lumps and hangy things, and and all that. I don't know if you saw him with the hangy things, but
Tags?
huh?
Were they tags?
Yeah.
hanging things?
He had one tag on his chest that hung down almost to the ground.
Oh.
Yeah. So he had to have a dental procedure done. So I had them remove the tags as well.
Yeah.
There were several of them.
Yeah. Well, he's already sedated.
Yeah. It still cost, I think it was probably $6,000. You know.
Oh yeah. Well, we found a tag on Tessa, and that's what they told me. You're starting at $1,000 just to get sedated. Never mind.
So
Getting in there.
this was going on back when I was doing the show with Jess, who at the time, as you know, was with Chris Enns, and she was sending me coconut caps, so coconut oil and RSO that they were very well known for, because at one time Chris and Jess were helping pretty much all of Canada
Right.
find and source oil. That's where Chris's claim to fame came from. And I tell you, bud, I got 3-4 years after his diagnosis, after his surgery, longer than I was supposed to, because of using RSO, as we called it back then, or FICO, as we call it now, full extract cannabis oil. I find that you need a little bit of everything, not just the CBD. You know?
No, yeah, I completely agree. Yeah.
So, but I'm glad this study is there, and I'm sure that people will try it, and I hope it helps. But you really, you
need a little bit of everything.
You need a little bit of everything. Like, I mean, I've even just started. When I get some hash, I give her a little. We're working on doses right now. The first time she was like, right fucking snapped. She's just like, oh. And it doesn't help her the day of. She gets really dopey. She can hardly walk, kind of thing. She sleeps, but the next day she's fucking running around all over the place. I dropped a chunk, maybe 1.5 grams, 2 gram chunk, and she got playing with it on the rug. And I thought it was just a piece of food that she had left, a snack.
Oh, yeah.
and she's eating it, and then a couple hours later, she's zooming all over the house. And the zoomies big time. And Buster used to do that. He went from being an old man, laying on the couch, sleeping all day, to wanting to go out again and walk and So if you have access, even in the form of a hemp treat, that give it to them, because they're going to,
Yeah, and like that article said, it rhymed off some pretty big numbers. For the 5 times as serious for dogs to get cancer versus humans, and it just seems like cancer is almost everybody is dying of cancer, and and it's more serious than dogs.
Cats, are susceptible to feline AIDS, which is the same beast that the human population is kind of turned around. It's no longer terminal in most cases, but it's different for them. We had a cat, Susie, was our family cat. She lived to 21 years old, and for the last 5 years, maybe even longer, she had full-blown feline AIDS.
Yeah,
which is pretty devastating to an animal, because they don't understand what's going on. I feel sad for Rosa and Steven. They're getting older, and I can see she licks her paws. Obviously, her paws are hurting. She's licking her paws. But cats, they're different. Stephen is as I've learned, Stephen is a tuxedo cat, and they are very, very boisterous and loud and mischievous, and they get into shit, and and they're very high maintenance, and he drives me nuts, as you know, with the meowing. I have not tried him on cannabis yet.
No.
That I've tried. I got urinary care for both of them, and I have hemp for pain for him. But I've not tried cannabis oil on him.
No, not yet. Eh?
I'm waiting because that's an experience that I don't think he's ready for.
That's
But he'll as soon as I light up a joint, he'll jump. He's right there, and in his little nose.
Come give me a puff, Dad. Come on.
Oh yeah. Like he'll stick his yap right up against the thing and sniff the stream coming off the doobie. He's a real stoner cat. So I mean, he's getting it, but not internally.
Right. Oh yeah.
He's always with me, so he's definitely getting
just breathing it in secondhand.
A sober stone.
Right.
I don't like too much CBD all the time, so I don't think that dog either.
I don't use it very often, actually.
I like strains that have a little bit of CBD. The one that I have now. Speaking of strains, hang on. You can't see the smoking. I forgot to redo that. I got a brand called Oh My.
Oh My.
Have you heard of that?
No, but I think we didn't we create a new thing for the what are you smoking?
You want to use that one? You want to use that one? You like that one better, did you?
I don't know. I can't recall how it was.
The can.
Was it? No, let's play it.
What
are you smoking?
I was playing it, Al.
Oh yeah, okay. I thought that was a new one. That's not.
That was the new one. I made this. What was that? I made this the other day.
Yes. How many joints fit in the can? 300?
I don't know. You'd have to ask Irving.
Yeah, Irv says 300. That's what he told me.
So, anyways, I found this. Went in. It was $107 plus tax for an ounce, and it is the strain. They call it Payday. And the brand is Oh My, and Oh My. I guess they're doing a play on Mr. Sulu. I can't remember his name, but he was on Howard Stern one day, and Howard Stern started razzing him, and he was like, "Oh my!" and it kind of took. So I think that's probably where they.
Payday.
What it is the actual strain is Afghan Kush.
Oh yeah.
So I'm enjoying it with a little hash. What are you puffing on there, Mr. Cart Guy?
This is a cart by Greasy. It's probably the same one I bought at the beginning of May.
You're still smoking the same. Well, you don't. Yeah. You only use it when you're inside.
Crap. Yeah. So a cartridge actually lasts me a month.
A cartridge, if I'm,
I'll smoke 15 joints in a day. So.
My doctor asked me how many joints I smoke a day. I said between 6 and 8, which is about right. Marcel and I worked out, like his joints, he said that he rolls about a 3.5, which is what I do. What size are your joints usually?
The last time I measured,
have you weighed them?
I weighed one a long time ago, and it was like 3/4 of a gram, somewhere around there, 0.7. And I'm like you. I'm like 8 to joints, somewhere between 6 and 10. Probably, yeah.
Mine are about 3, 4, right?
Yeah.
Maybe 0.3 or 0.4.
Oh, okay, yeah. So less than half a gram.
Yeah. And then the rollies that I get, the pre-rolls I get are 0.5s. And then I got I tried something different, all gone. And they looked like Slims.
Oh.
And there was 10, and it was $28 or something like that for 10 3.5s.
Do you have a name for them? Are they the dog walkers? Call them dog walkers?
Let me get the package. Put on your song that you had, and I'll get the package.
Okay, I'll put the song on that I got here. All right, the song that I've got here, this is called, where'd it go? There it is. It's called My Basement Garden.
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah, and this is a story about a patient's garden and how they had to build the garden. And you'll see it in the video, the process of this patient's garden. All right. And other than that, you're watching Hi Guys. We'll be back in about 4.5 minutes.
Tiny door on the stairs, slip inside its summer air. In the coldest part of this old house, humming in the half-light, tuned out. Tent glow, purple and white. Leaves dance slow in the man-made sky. Fans whisper like they're telling me, keep it moving, keep it easy. In my basement garden, growing my time. Little green secret under this light. Whole world upstairs keeps spinning its noise. Down here it's soil, silence and joy. Oh, in my basement garden, I'm feeling alright. Pasta in the back, slow burn gold. Last year's leaves turn back too long. Old roots, new shoots, same old song. Turn it, learn it, pass it on. Rose and pressed park by the sink. Glass jars lined where the wall paint chips. Sticky dreams in a steel vice grip. Radio plays that outlaw mix. Hey, in my basement garden, growing my time. Little green secrets under this light. Whole world upstairs keeps spinning its noise. Down here it's soil and silence and joy. In my basement garden, I'm feeling alright. Supplies on the shelf like a tiny store. Filters, bags, and a busted old torch. Hand smells strong, heart feels clean. Only place I let myself be. In my basement garden, growing my time. Little green secrets under this light. Whole world upstairs keeps spinning its noise. Down here it's soil and silence and joy. In my basement garden, I'm feeling alright, so right, so right, so
There you go. My basement garden. You went right. If you watch right from the beginning to the end, you'll see the whole progress. In the beginning, you can see some yellow pails and shovel and stuff. The patient had to actually dig down a foot at one end and up to 3 feet in the other end
Just to be able to walk.
to be able to walk inside their crack. Because they actually had to duck underneath the ductwork to heat the house.
I'm lucky I have an 8-foot ceiling down in the basement.
And this wasn't an 8-foot ceiling for this person. And so there's the progress all the way through, from starting it to the end where you can see the big buds and the plants that were growing.
I was going to do that when I was building mine, as you know. But you know, being a larger man, working on things, it wouldn't be very, very interesting video, I don't think, to watch a large man working alone on doing his grow room. I sit a lot.
They said it was quite the job. So
I honestly, in all honesty, I wish you were up here.
Yeah,
because my room would be done properly.
Yeah, it's important to build a room right.
I've wrapped it, as you know. You've seen pictures. I've wrapped it. I have a fan system set up and that. But none of the clippings I took. None of the clippings I started work downstairs in the middle of the winter because it was still too cold, even though it was, the heat downstairs in the basement fluctuates so much.
Yeah.
Right? I have to I have to put a heater in there, I think, for next year.
Yeah, having
or a vent.
Yeah, having proper heat's important because cold can shut down nutrients. It works better when it's warm.
I have my 4 plants sitting in. I face south, looking at the lake. So all day long, my large window in my living room is just like as much light is going in that window as goes in the greenhouse.
Help heat your house in the summertime.
Oh fuck! By 1 o'clock, it's really warm in the living room.
Yeah.
I have the windows open. I've had to turn the fan on. Right now it's 19 outside, so it says. Probably closer to 15.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know what it's like here.
But it's been nice the last.
It was nice day outside. It's 20 here.
Yeah.
It was nice when I was up there earlier. Went out
So-
and smoked my 2 joints for the morning.
Did you?
Yeah, yeah. I had a guy. I'm in the group in Facebook, and he was looking for some pictures. So I had some, and I sent him some pictures, and he says, "You may." When he responded to me, because we're not friends on Facebook, when he responded to me, he says, I had a friend of mine whose daughter was nonverbal until he started giving her cannabis oil.
I've
So
heard this story.
And then he sent me the song. Oh, he told me it was on Spotify, so I went looking for, like, he sent it to me directly, but I asked him if it was public yet, and he says it's on Spotify, but I haven't found it on Spotify.
We're on Spotify.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, we were.
Oh, we got hoops from there too.
Well, no. When I stopped paying for Spreaker.
Spreaker. Right.
Yeah. So I found the carton for this, and they're like a what do they call them? A cigarello.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Cigarello.
It's
cool.
I got it because it's jet fuel. I like jet fuel gelato. I like that. It's a cross, but it's got 300.1 milligrams per gram of THC and 0.5 of the CBD. So I mean that's a pretty
0.5.
Yeah.
0.5. Yeah, mine don't normally have anything in them.
The other one that I got here.
When I rolled my cannabis, I've added. Oh yeah. Oh my. Oh yeah.
Oh my.
Oh my.
And this is the Afghan, and it is 270. So 27.04% of THC and CBD. Now, I don't like a lot of CBD, to be honest. I find that just CBD makes me a little grumpy. To be honest.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mix because I grow a CBD plant, so I just mix some in with my other stuff when I want.
Well, when I have stuff like that, I do that as well.
Yeah.
I prefer mixing. I don't like using the same strain. I've been getting the potluck quarters now and then. I like the potluck has a box that you can get with 4 quarters, 4 different strains. This is one of them that they have that. Right, that's the frosted cherry.
Right.
And then, of course, you've got your dependable old Vortex black hash. Do you prefer the Vortex or the Nugs?
I haven't had the Nugs. I've just had the Vortex. Now, I noticed that there was one report that we put out in the news talking about the sales of cannabis in Ontario and what's selling, so on and so forth, and how the pre-rolls are really accelerating.
Pre-rolls right now.
They mentioned Vortex as one of the companies.
They have a pre-roll as well. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Matt from Shatterizer and I were talking about that and pre-roll.
Yeah, it's I've seen that in the news in the States as well. Pre-rolls are big, and it's the convenience.
And drinks as well, apparently.
Well, they are up some, but not as much as the pre-rolls. Like, at the beginning of the show, what was I doing? I was pre-rolling my doobies so I could put them in my container.
Yeah.
So you have them. Convenience. You don't have to deal with rolling a joint on the spot.
I don't like doing that because I smoke them all. So I what I usually do is I grind up a little bit.
Yeah.
And I have my Gizé tray, usually with close to me. And I grind up a bunch, and then however long it lasts, usually I'll have 3, 4, maybe 5 doobies I grind up with, and I just that's my little stash for the day. I find I don't smoke as much. If they're all pre-rolled, I'm just like chain smoking.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I like my doobies. Well, I'm a smoker, right? Like I started smoking cigarettes when I was 12 years old. And, I had to have that conversation with my doctor recently. When did you start smoking? Did you smoke cigarettes at all, ever?
Yeah, I started when I was 8. I quit when I was 18.
I have not been smoking tobacco.
I stopped tobacco when I was 40 because I was using tobacco with my oil. I didn't smoke cigarettes.
I started smoking. I started toking my cigarettes, and it was giving me seizures.
Oh yeah, I always found that my cigarettes were they would just fall out of the paper by the time I got to the end of the pack because it was so dry.
Well, if I was going to choose a brand of tobacco, I would say Export A greens, please. I
had the Moray.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've smoked them all, right up to, it's been 20 years, 18, 20 years since I quit smoking. Right.
Yeah.
So, like when we met at first, I was still smoking cigarettes.
Oh, really?
I think you were as well.
No, no.
Marcel uses tobacco for his hash because he doesn't like smoking weed.
He doesn't. Oh, that's why he needs a apple.
You know who wants a apple? Is PJ. PJ wants a apple. PJ Green.
Oh, okay.
She wants a apple.
I'll reach out to him.
So I suggested to her to try the Vortex hash with it.
Right.
But yeah, I don't know where she can get one in Hamilton.
Oh.
She said one day I'm going to buy a apple. She went, I want one of those. Or I don't know if she likes the water or like I have my what's the other one, Al?
Dewdrop.
The dewdrop. I was going to say egg drop. It's the dewdrop. Yeah. How much dew can a dewdrop drop if a dewdrop could drop dew? I can't use it anymore because it makes me choke. Oh, that's not true. I can use it, not on a show.
Right.
Like the student glass. I can't use that on a show.
No, eh?
No.
I used to do it when we're doing road shows. They'd spin that around, and
I'm good with my shatterizer, and because I can control the intensity.
Crap.
And I'm usually good with doobies if it's a good brand. Not there's still a lot of choky weed out there, even in the legal market. And unfortunately, until I get a good crop off.
Yeah, I might be smoking some on Saturday. A friend of mine who's in the legal industry is supposed to be stopping by.
Have at her.
See, well, the last time that they were here, I almost my lung was going to collapse. I hadn't coughed that hard, and I blamed it on the papers. I'm hoping that's what it was, because
in a lot of cases it's not enough weed, and the papers, there's too much paper. Yeah. Marcel, Darcy got a student glass for Christmas last year, I guess. And Marcel went over to try it, and he said, "Never again."
Oh.
Never get. Now I got a module for mine, so I've only used it with the module. I've never even taken the hookah stuff out of the package. Like there's a case. Well, you can see how big the case is. That's the case there. Oh, there.
Yeah.
And then above, come on, get over there. Never mind. The one on the top.
That's you're pointing the wall.
Yeah, the one on the top is the module, which is basically a vaporizer that attaches to it. But then inside the case, there's a big bag of stuff for hash and other hookah related stuff. I got to the point where I wasn't even putting water in. I was just using it as a bong.
Right.
I wasn't spinning it. Right. But I prefer my doobies. And I always will.
Yeah, I'm a doobie.
It's that, but it's also that action. I know
quick onset. It's
most people that were tobacco smokers in a former life prefer doobies. Okay. Like I can't do a bong anymore.
Yeah.
God.
I look at it as you got some of those bongs that are just really big. I have a small bong that I use to do my dabs, but to do a big bong, there's a lot of air that you're taking in then that takes up room. It takes up room where you're supposed to be putting some.
It's a lot of work, dude. I used to sit in the lounge all day and watch the kids would come in and suck back 3 or 4 grams in a sitting. in their they've got torches, they've got what do you call them? The coils, the heated coils. What do you call those?
E-nails.
Yeah, e-nails and all that. And they would just, I'm like, no. I'd be like,
yeah, exactly.
So I got one more song for us.
Okay, all right. What do we got?
It's called this. This is what it's called. I'm passing along.
Twist up another rollie, pass it down the road. Ash in the mason jar, bare feet on the floor. Your grin says trouble, mine says let it go. Bluegrass in the moonlight, dust on my jeans. Your hand on the table, my heart on the beat. We got all night and not much in between. Take a little drag now, hold it like a prayer. One more for the road, babe. Meet me halfway there. Puff, puff, pass it along the line. Puff, puff, pass it along the line. One more lap, one more time. Puff, puff, pass it along the line. Boots by the doorway, bottle on ice. Your name on my tongue tastes sweet and wild. This old room still buzzes when you get this high. Take a little drag now, hold it like a prayer. One more for the road, babe. Meet me halfway there. Puff, puff, pass it along the line. Puff, puff, pass it along the line. One more laugh, one more time. Puff, puff, pass it along the line. gets restless, we can slow it down. If the stars start falling, we'll keep them around. One spark, one circle, one more round. Puff, puff, pass it along the line. Puff, puff, pass it along the line. One more laugh, one more time. Puff, puff, pass it along the line.
I enjoy bluegrass.
You did, yeah. Do you find that you do you lean towards one type of music more than any other?
Reggae.
Do you?
Yeah. But I mean, I like psychedelic rock, that kind of genre. But I don't know, you know, weed songs just sound good as reggae songs.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say most of mine are blues, rock. I add some rap and hip hop into them.
Yeah, me too.
And I made a country song. I made one.
Me as well last night, actually.
I made one that I had to delete. It was so bad. I must have gotten into a spot where I was in bad reception because it was jittery. I never heard anything like it was.
That is Suno backfiring. I've had it happen. I've had it happen a few times.
Okay.
Where I've got one of the songs was awesome, and then the next one was like, oh, I knew it. Oh, you
yeah. Partway through the song, it started to do that. So.
Yeah. Or I've had a couple that have overlapped two different ones, right? So there was an echo or whatever. Yeah, you know, but that's you know, you got to remember, like, AI has been around for 10 years, maybe even longer.
Yeah.
But we're just getting access to it. So the amount of people that are tapping into that stuff can be very overwhelming. You know, they're talking about these data centers and stuff like that. They're cooling them with water.
Yeah.
So they're putting them in areas where they're beside a lake or beside a place where they can use renewable water, right?
Yeah.
They're also putting them into the Arctic so that they don't have to use as much cooled water. They just tap into the Arctic water, and that cools the stuff down, right?
Right.
But you know, and that's one of the arguments that people have against AI and the environment. But you know, big companies like Facebook have had these data centers going on 20 years now, and you know, is there an impact on the environment? Yeah, probably. Is there impact in the green triangle where they're growing weed and pumping all those chemicals into the water system? You know, I mean, that's the downfall of growing outside and using chemicals. It does get into the system, right? I think a lot of people are starting to just not do anything with chemicals at all. They're just letting their shit grow. I mean, my first crop at the farm, I just let it grow. I didn't have any nutritions or anything like that. You know.
I just this year I just use compost and horse shit. That's all.
You went and got some horse shit from your buddy's farm, did you?
No, I still had some left over from last year.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I so far I've just been watering. And they're, liking it.
Yeah, good.
Right? I'm gonna start taking them out during the day when it's gets a little bit more warmer.
Yeah, mine have been outside for a week and a half now, but
Already?
not in the ground.
No, you bring them in if you have to.
If I have to, correct.
Yeah. Well, I have things set up that I just put them out on the deck.
Yeah,
But it's what is it now? Michael Puff Dog suggested waiting until it hits 20. I won't be able to leave them out at night for a while. It says it's 14 going up to 16, right?
yeah.
It's just updating here. It's 16 right now, but it drops down into the single digits.
Yeah, that's the nighttime temp. So if you got them out in the daytime, then bring them in at night.
Yeah.
Make sure they get enough light for the duration of time, or you're going to end up putting them in the bloom.
Right.
Right. So,
I've got to sex these that I have.
Yeah, I'm in the process of doing 2 plants right now myself.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just to see what happens.
Peekaboo. All righty, guy. I see it's that time. Just buy that.
Lunchtime.
Yes, lunchtime is coming on, and dog walk time. She hasn't been outside yet today.
Rosa is patiently waiting for her lunch, and I'm sure waiting to go outside.
Yeah. So, all right. Anything else offhand?
Well, I was going to mention this flying with weed thing in the States, but we can save that for next week. The topic is not going to go away. The thing that I just wanted to mention is right. we've talked about this in Canada. You can fly up to 150 grams Canada wide on a plane
as a patient. Or up to 30 days worth of cannabis.
Or 30 grams if you're just recreational,
crap.
Yeah. And that is very legal to do, flying with your weed in Canada. Although, it does add a little bit of time to your your inspection because
yes,
you start saying yes to things, and they start asking more questions. So the reason that I'm seeing this or even bringing it up a lot now is because with everything that's going on with legalization, not legalization, the rescheduling. Thank you. In the U.S., we're about to see something go on down there, because you can't fly in the States with your cannabis because each state is different.
That's right. You're crossing borders.
Right. But will that change when
under rescheduling isn't about making it commercially available for recreational use.
No, it's medical.
Correct.
See, that's the difference. In the States, they're trying to go for medical, and here we've got recreation.
And they're just and it may still come down to, because of state rights, it may come down, even though it's federally legal, they may not look at it like that in some states that are prohibitionists.
I found it interesting. I don't know if it's still the case, but at one point, California and Utah were the 2 top states in the U.S. For cannabis use. Utah.
Yeah,
That surprises me, to be honest. Utah. Like the only province in Canada where it is really, 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 really tightly controlled is Quebec.
Yeah.
You can't grow, you can't smoke in public, you can only consume in your home, basically.
And that's if your home allows it, because if your home is in a condominium or in a rental unit where the landlord says no.
Yeah, my Airbnb is cannabis friendly if you're looking for a place to stay. That's all I have to say. Al's obviously has people at home today.
I heard footprints upstairs. I heard claw marks. So let me tell
I
you.
haven't heard anything because Steven's in the bedroom.
Tessa was making. I've got the door open, a lot of cats in, and the mosquitoes.
She doesn't come downstairs when you're downstairs?
Not very often.
Yeah, Rosa won't go down the stairs here.
When Tessa was younger, she wouldn't go down the stairs until she watched another dog do it. And then after that, she did. But at this place, the only time she comes downstairs here is if somebody's down here visiting me. Other than that,
yeah, it's fuck you, Dad. I see you every day. Yeah, that's what I get to. She's on the couch. She's on the couch or in the bed right now, I'm sure. Steven's probably in his little corner under the bed.
No,
he has a little place.
Yeah, I imagine.
All right, buddy.
Alrighty, guy. Until next time.
Until next time.
All right. Until then. Really high, guys. Bye, guys. You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop cannabis and psychedelic programming. Find it at 420pace.ca. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke.
Coming to us from cannabis.net. This really got me. It's kind of a powerful picture too. I'm going to scroll up so you can see the whole picture. And it says, people are dying while we argue about a plant having medicinal properties. And people are dying as we argue about this. A strongly worded opinion piece from cannabis.net is calling attention to what advocates describe as the human cost of delays in medical cannabis access. The article argues that while governments, regulators, and healthcare institutions continue debating cannabis policy, many patients are living with chronic pain, severe illness, and treatment-resistant conditions that may benefit from medical cannabis therapies. The author points to decades of scientific research, not to mention the real-world research that is out there by all of us that are advocates and activists. Patient testimonies, which is what they are, and physician experience suggesting that cannabis can help some individuals manage symptoms associated with cancer treatment, chronic pain, epilepsy, PTSD, and so many other serious conditions. At the heart of the piece is a frustration shared by many medical cannabis advocates. Despite growing evidence and public support, barriers to access remain in many jurisdictions. Patients often face regulatory hurdles, financial costs, stigma, as we've talked about many times, or limited physician participation, and in some countries, jail time, and in other countries, death. The article's essential message is captured in its title. The author argues that while policymakers continue to debate whether cannabis should be recognized as medicine, patients are facing serious illnesses, do not have the luxury of waiting years for political consciousness. While critics continue to call for more research and rigorous clinical evidence, advocates and activists alike counter that many patients are already using cannabis successfully and should not be denied access because regulatory systems are moving slowly and they haven't caught up. This article ultimately frames cannabis not as a political issue, but as a healthcare issue. One where the consequences of delay are measured not in policy papers, but in human lives.
By the fence, out past the tin and clay, round cap, little white tear, just sitting there in the day. You said, don't touch that thing, like I knew my name. I laughed and brushed the dirt, then the whole yard changed. The dogs went quiet, the air got slow. Your hand on my wrist said don't let go. That red earth started breathing under my boots, and I swear that tiny circle started singing the truth. It's just a mushroom. It's just a mushroom.
It's just a mushroom.
Then why the fence start leaning? It's just a mushroom.
Ooh,
it's just a mushroom.
It's just a mushroom.
Then why's the dog so clean? Grandpa left a bucket near the cedar post, rust on a handle in a line of ghosts. My mouth got dry, my heart beat loud. You smiled like you knew what I found out now. The sky pulled lower, the ground moved near. Your voice got velvet in my ear. That little cap in the dirt turned gold and blue, and every bad old story came walking through. It's just a mushroom. It's just a mushroom.
It's just a mushroom.
Then why the fence start leaning? It's just a mushroom. It's just a mushroom.
It's just a mushroom.
Then why's the dark so clean? I saw my face in the bucket, saw your father's shoes, saw the porch light shaking through a month of blue. If it's only a circle, why does it open doors? Why the whole field bloom like I've never seen before? It's just a mushroom. It's just a mushroom.
It's just a mushroom.
Then why the fence start leaning? It's just a mushroom. It's just a mushroom.
It's just a mushroom.
Then why's the dark so clean?
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The views expressed by the cast are their own opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or other organizations they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Good day and welcome to the Mushy Moment podcast for Tuesday, June 2nd, 2026, where Sweet Pea and Mayhem chat about healing and nutrition and all sorts of good goodies.
Yeah.
How you doing, John?
Good. We're going to talk today about the Natural Healing Handbook.
So John gifted me this book here
last Christmas.
Yeah. And he bought it. Well, you tell the story and then we'll get to where it
I
goes.
seen a few ads pop up and stuff on the Natural Healing Handbook. So I went to Amazon and I ordered it. And I got this. And it's a complete piece of garbage.
No,
and I'm going to quiz him. So he's trying to look at the book. He's trying to cheat.
It's a very basic intro to nutrition and things that can help. And it is very basic.
It has a column. Stomach feels sick. Each column at the top has the ailment. And it goes through digestive issues, stomach flu, acid coming up throat, blah, blah, blah. And each one of the columns, it keeps going and going.
And it is truly about as basic of an intro to different foods and herbs for working on the gut. And it wasn't the book he was expecting.
He's giving it too much credit. So anyways, he's being very kind. So the first time I picked up this book, I went through it or whatever, and I thought, okay, that sounds okay. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know that. And then first one I come to, it says, if you don't want airplane germs. So it's got a bottle of hand sanitizer.
So it's very basic, and my favorite in there was the cramping.
No.
It said, how do you deal with cramps? Ingredients: 1 ounce of pickle juice.
Yeah.
Method: drink the 1 ounce of pickle juice. And that.
And then there's one here: scared to talk to people. Everything feels too much. Terrified of public speaking. Nervous about the first date.
I like how they broke it down to as basic as it gets.
Freaking out about test. Worried about money. Fight with partner. Hold on, what's this one?
Work deadline stress.
No. And family drama getting to me.
But it does give you, chamomile. But the one thing I noticed
every recipe
is this picture of the leaf. It's the same leaf in like 80% of the shots in here that just keeps coming up. So, but again, John had heard about the book and ordered. Now, what was the price on this one?
This one was $38 on Amazon. No, $36 or $38 on Amazon.
And then it came with a couple of downloads that you could get, or a couple of videos that it links to where they talk about some stuff. Now, this is the real book. What was the price on the real book?
It was $33, I believe.
So know that there's a difference, and we're getting to it.
Oh, here's a good one.
While we ridicule this other one.
Itchy down there again.
But it is as easy as it gets. Morning sickness all day. It's
Ooh, 1 cup of apple cider vinegar. Oh God, I'm out.
But what really amazes me is, let's show the covers
Trying
together.
to get pregnant. Trying to get
Show the
pregnant.
two covers, because it literally is quite a rip-off of the real book.
It says the name, but it has
this one has
trademark,
trademark,
and it has a company publisher or whatever that is Materia Medica, and it's AI generated crap, right? So that's the real McCoy has a ring binder with hard covers. So, anyways,
and comes in a beautiful fancy box.
oh well, yeah, I guess you could make that into a better box.
But the big difference is when you get into the real one.
Well, just wait. I'll go over the real one. Don't get see.
Okay, we're still laughing about
now
some of the
you've
stuff in here.
confused our only follower. Okay, so
Hi, Beverly.
period is too heavy. Hot flashes,
Hot flashes is one
itchy
that,
down
you know.
there. Mornings, blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, recovery from having a baby, trying to get pregnant. Oh yeah, trying to get pregnant. I was flagged this one. Red raspberries, or 1 cup red raspberry leaf tea. Stress education practices. Instructions.
Well, you got to read. You can't just sit there and laugh about it.
Well, that's all there is. Okay, here you.
Okay, so this basically with this one, it goes recovering from having a baby. The ingredients: witch hazel pads, warm sitz bath. Place witch hazel pads on sore areas for cooling effect. Ensure to take a warm sitz bath for 15 minutes every day. How it works: witch hazel calms the inflammation and the pain, whereas a sitz bath gives a feeling of relaxation and better blood flow. Like, it doesn't get any more basic than this.
Well, that's what AI hunted down.
Oh, here was my favorite.
This is what AI hunted down.
This was my favorite page. Now, this book is more expensive than the real one. Please don't get fooled into getting this one.
Don't get it off Amazon.
Pickle juice ends muscle cramps. Ingredients: 1 ounce of pickle juice. Instruction: drink 1 ounce straight pickle juice when cramp starts. High pickle juice's sodium is the fastest way to bring back electrolytes to the body, while vinegar can present nerve reflexes that will give you immediate relief from cramps.
That's actually been around a long time. That natural remedy.
Yeah,
pickle juice has been drank for years.
Since they started drinking pickles.
That's right. Don't waste no vinegar back in the old days.
Now this one, mouth tape, stop snoring. Ingredients: medical mouth tape. Instructions: apply a strip of tape gently over the lips before sleep. Remove immediately if uncomfortable. How it works: your mouth is fucking taped closed and you have to breathe through your nose.
Which makes you snore worse. So I don't know, man. Singing kills pain naturally. Strawberries.
Oh, but wait, you got to give them the ingredients. Singing kills pain naturally. Ingredients: your favorite song. Sing loudly for at least 5 to 10 minutes. This is it's actually true. Like the stuff is actually true, but I don't know if it's $38 worth of information when you can get real information for 33.
Onions in your socks to fight infection.
That's an old one for
I know, that's an old
an
old wives' tale. But anything will pull the poison out of your feet. There's other stuff that works better.
Oh, I've heard of garlic as well. Garlic.
Oh, I've tried this one and it works good. Wasabi clears sinuses instantly. Oh yeah, it does. Okay, peanut butter. Garlic.
There's a garlic on the feet
for fever.
Yeah.
Salt shock stops hiccup. So, anyways, this is the
it's 156 very simple remedies. They don't get much simpler. Pour pickle juice, drink pickle juice.
Yes.
Done.
Yes. How much time we got here?
Oh, we got lots.
Okay. So, anyways, this is the one I should have put. And I'm usually pretty good at not getting hornswoggled. So I was pretty upset when I found out there was hornswoggling going on. So
but you got to admit, it's kind of easy to get hornswoggled.
Oh,
This
yeah.
one has a trademark
Totally.
after the name.
Yeah.
How are you using it?
Yeah. So this is the Natural Healing Handbook, and it's made by Ancient Remedies, and the girl that runs the company, she's so knowledgeable on healing. It's unbelievable. 10,000 times more than I'll ever learn. And then, so to navigate it right here, navigating the pages, there's your core foods and the remedy or whatever. And this is the core food here. Then the usage is in the row below. And then the scientific insights is next. And then pro tips. Then you get into the recipes, and there's a section here for bonus ingredient for any of their recipes or whatever. So that's how this book, but the book itself is broken down into a wellness guide. And this is page 1 of the guide. This is page 2 of the guide.
Okay, I'm going to interrupt first.
Yeah.
Because one thing they have on the navigating the pages is people like me, like where he said it's got the scientific insights, it's got just a small blurb. But if you're a person that wants to go deeper and get more, you can just scan this and it takes you to their site where they have a lot more of the science and data behind why they put this together.
Yeah.
Not just drink pickle
Which
juice.
is a very smart idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very smart. So we'll break it down into the sections. And then there's heart health, then there's pages or whatever. And I don't think we have enough time to go through the whole book, but heart health, brain health, we already know that. Sleep, I'm pretty good at getting you to sleep. Immune system, let's talk about that one. Page 17. Because that's the one I'm most interested in, fighting the shit that's bad. Here's the immune system, and I take there's
let's show how it goes. So if you come in here, you're flipping through sleep quality and recovery, you come in there, here's the immune system. So it breaks it down. I'll open it up to both pages so you can see. So it breaks it down and it gives you the ingredients that are going to be utilized for it. Then let's just go through one of them. Pick one of them.
Cinnamon. Cinnamon I take every night. I buy cinnamon bark from the international market and I break up bark into my tea with some cloves and I let it sit in water after dinner and some tea. I boil and just let it sit in about 3/4 of an inch to an inch of water. And then when a half hour before bed, I heat up the water again and I pour it in and then I swirl it around and I drink the tea and it's really good, but you'll be asleep within half hour to 45 minutes. You'll be out. So yeah, it's been the best thing for me for sleep since I found this one. But anyways.
So let me read on cinnamon here. Cinnamon contains cinnamaldehyde, a powerful compound with antimicrobial effects, helping to inhibit the growth of bacteria and also supports immune resilience by reducing oxidative stress. The other one you had in there was ginger, which is on that same page.
Yeah.
Ginger contains gingerol, a bioactive compound with powerful anti-inflammatory and antimicrobial properties, relieves respiratory infections, soothes sore throats, and strengthens the immune system. Its natural warming effect also enhances circulation, supporting immunity and promoting faster recovery.
So this first page here, there's already 4 things I take every day. Cinnamon at night, the garlic I've got fermented garlic and honey that I put in my salad every lunch, and then ginger I've got apple cider vinegar full with ginger, then or fill it up with grated ginger and then pour the apple cider vinegar in, and I have 2 tablespoons of that in my smoothie morning. And then the green tea I have in my tea every morning with the black tea. I took the ginger tea out because I now have ginger. I now have ginger in my apple cider vinegar, so I don't need the ginger tea. So I stopped the ginger tea. So I've actually saved quite a bit of money because the tea was expensive. And I just do the green tea, the black tea, and I already get the ginger. So, yeah. So the next page, the first thing we come across is honey. Every day, I have it with my garlic, fermented garlic. In my salad, red bell pepper, yep, I have that in my salad every day. Turmeric in my smoothie every day. Shiitake mushrooms in my 7 mushroom mix every day. So already I've got 8 things on the immune system out of a dozen that I take every day.
And then depending on which of the capsules you're rotating through, a bunch of the other ones
plus
are in
the
those.
cacao, plus the
Yeah.
7 mushrooms, you know, right, list goes
Well,
on.
our berry mix has got the elderberry in it
Yeah,
as well.
that's right. We have one with elderberry, but I don't take it.
Oh, you don't take the berry mix?
No, not
Oh.
right now. I don't have any.
Well, you
So
gotta
so
tell me.
then- And then we got immune boosting food. So this will be the recipes, right? So at the end of each section on what each thing does for the immune system or whatever, it comes to the recipes. So immune boosting foods after the immune system foods. So there's the system. There's what you need to eat to boost it.
So it gives you a
Right.
few, like the cinnamon and ginger,
Immunity.
garlic.
I'm gonna definitely try that. Where's the one there I want to try? This one, the
thyme and
the-
garlic immunity soup.
Oh, the honey and garlic chicken. Right there, honey and garlic chicken.
Oh,
Yum, yum.
this dish combines the immune-enhancing power of garlic with the soothing antibacterial effects of raw honey. Garlic stimulates white blood cell activity and helps fight infections, while honey offers antioxidants and natural antimicrobial action. Get healthy while you eat.
Yeah.
That is the goal.
Yeah. And then here's some more recipes and for flu and cold prevention.
Which is, of course, immune boosting. The more your immune system
Yeah.
boosts, the more it fights off colds and flus.
Turmeric and green tea tonic, and bell pepper and humus sticks. So turmeric, humus with bell pepper sticks.
And if you're using turmeric, make sure you're utilizing
Black pepper.
Black pepper with it.
Yeah.
'Cause it just boosts the
Then the
bioavailability.
autoimmune system, recovering from post-illness, respiratory health. So this is a big one here. And I see on the first page, I do pretty much, I don't do the licorice root, which I'd like to find. And then pineapple once in a while. But I'm sure a lot of these plants, the eucalyptus and the chamomile. So I didn't know it was a flower.
Cayenne, eucalyptus, licorice root, mullein, oregano, thyme, peppermint, ginger, and garlic are all the different products that we have through the
Breathing
Thrive
and lung health. Some recipes for food. Honey chili chicken, roasted pineapple, honey and ginger veggie bowls. Fuck, that sounds good.
Yeah, and seasonal allergies, there's stuff you can do. And honey is a good one for seasonal allergies. If you get honey that's from around your area, because it's been, you know, the bees been collecting pollen in your area as you're taking that.
And it's
honey,
got to be
it works as,
non-pasteurized. Very, very important. If it's pasteurized, it turns into hard crap. So,
So let me just give a read through right from that beginning entry where we were.
Yeah.
So that people know all of the areas that this particular one focuses on. So there's heart health. So you're going through heart function, circulation, blood pressure, cholesterol management, inflammation reduction. And then it goes into the brain health, which is memory and cognitive function, focus, concentration, anxiety, stress relief, mood balance. In that area, guarantee you're going to find a shitload of mushrooms in there. There's a section on sleep, which is insomnia and sleep disorders, and then quality and recovery.
Can I stop you for a second?
Yeah.
How much time we got left?
We're at 20 minutes. We got 10 minutes left.
Okay, well, why don't you put in the commercial and we'll go a
Oh,
little
we
longer.
forgot the commercial. Good
Yeah,
deal.
yeah,
Hang
yeah,
on.
yeah.
Let's go to the commercial. Hey, we're going to take a break. Come on back, and we'll be back in 3 minutes. Go take your break. Come on back and join us.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
Camelford Lifestyle Shop. Open Monday to Friday from 10 till 7 p.m. or by chance. Check out our flags, our t-shirts, plus our hats, and look of that supply of rolling papers, plus much more. We've got bongs and your favorite herbal vaporizers. Look at all the incense we have, as well as for those who collect knives, check out these knives in our collection. And while you're here, stop in to see Shay at the piercing room, where you can get poked by Shay. Daily deals, check them out. Camelford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Camelford, Ontario.
I'm having enough someday, and I'm gonna make sure it stays that way. I'm having enough someday, and I'm gonna make sure it stays that way.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420. Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop cannabis and psychedelic programming. Find it at 420pace.ca.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
Good day, and welcome back to the Sweet Pea and Mayhem podcast, where we discuss all sorts of stuff about healing, nutrition, gut biome, and
Magic mushrooms.
magic mushrooms and psychedelics.
Yeah.
Today we were discussing this particular book, The Natural Healing Handbook. Not this particular book, that's a ripoff of this book, The Natural Healing Handbook.
Beware.
This one, I really like the way they've got it organized up, because it's, you can go in, you can go, what am I looking for? Immune system, blood sugar, digestive. You can find what you're looking for, go to those pages, go through this stuff. It's detailed in a way that is a lot better than pour vinegar, drink
AI
vinegar.
generated crap, you mean?
Yeah.
And then here, I like this one, Sinus Health, because I forgot about in the old days with the Vicks and the towel over the steam or whatever, and this eucalyptus and peppermint steam inhalation.
Yep.
That actually sounds good to do, even if I'm not stuffy. Garlic, the cyan, and then here's some nice recipes. I have no idea what apple ginger fruit leather is. I guess they're like roll-ups. And then the thyme and garlic sinus clearing soup. So that sounds good. Then we got the blood sugar, and we all know about that. Diabetes management and insulin and blood sugar balance. For someone that's having problems, they should get this book. Not going to get into it, but it's all to do with the pancreas and blah, 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 blah. And there's people that have changed their diet and got rid of their diabetes. And then I'm finding out that a lot of diabetes is caused by not just sugars. That's part of it. But junk food, garbage food, but eating it in between meals. So you never get a chance for your insulin to come down because your body's always in the insulin mode or whatever. So you've got to fast between meals and not eat in between meals, or you're a good candidate for diabetes. But the cereals and all the modified foods, you know, it's not yeah. Anyways, so we got diabetes, insulin and blood sugar balancing, metabolic health.
One thing you'll notice as you go through, because it shows each of the ingredients for it, and as a pattern recognizer, I'm noticing a lot of similar patterns. Like you go through and you'll find that avocado's in quite a few areas, green tea is in quite a few areas.
Yeah.
Pomegranate actually shows.
I take pomegranate. I take pomegranate every day, and I got the real McCoy now.
Yeah.
Real pomegranate juice.
Ashwagandha is, yeah. There's you'll as you go through, you'll go, oh. And for me, that automatically goes, if I see something in 5 different spots, it should probably be in my diet.
Yeah.
If it's showing up under
but
a whole bunch of different places.
Weight loss, appetite control. They've got some stuff here that you can make or whatever. That sounds pretty good, right? So apple pie overnight oats. That sounds good. Looks like it's layered with yogurt. Green tea, ginger, lemonade. But yeah, so we've got, it's just, you can't even explain how much better this book is. So bloating, indigestion, constipation, diarrhea. Everybody knows that one. Hair health, hair and nail health.
And it's got stuff like for IBS and other digestive disorders. It's you know, and they get into things that aren't just standard, right? Like fenugreek and L-glutamine gut repair smoothie, cardamom and prune digestive energy balls, sweet potato and ginger digestive soup. There's things you wouldn't really expect, right? Constipation and diarrhea, chamomile with psyllium husk digestive drink.
And then there's acne and blemishes. There's a salmon and quinoa globe bowl, it's called, and it looks delicious. Now I'm hungry. See, notice that he's talking about the benefits of the ingredients and I'm talking about the recipes.
It's interesting because I also see there's a lot in here, like the avocado and rosehip nourishing mask. I know, you know, people have bought those type of things, and here you can just whip it up and make it, and it's whole plant.
Anti-aging and wrinkles.
Yeah, wound healing and scar reduction.
Cucumber eye gel, yogurt brightening mask with turmeric, avocado and rosehip nourishing mask, collagen boosting Mediterranean bowl. That looks good too.
You know, it's funny as I'm looking at the wound healing and scar reduction, and they've got 3 different units: lavender and aloe vera, pomegranate and turmeric, lavender and calendula, and they're all in the skin.
No vitamin E. Well, vitamin E is
not
naturally.
But this
is naturally
in our cream. I add in vitamin E. I add 160,000 IU vitamin E.
Joint and bone health. Almonds are a big one because they're also good for other things. Garlic, ginger, olive oil. I do every day. Spinach every day in my smoothie. Turmeric again, yeah. Arthritis relief. I'm starting to get where my hand was smashed to pieces and my wrist, my hand went like this. Where there was breaks is now arthritis. So that's why I'm eating a lot of garlic. And there's a seaweed pesto, but I don't like pesto, so I'm not touching that one.
We've got the super sea veg, which has got 5 different seaweeds in it.
That's right. I should start taking that. I should start taking that.
I take it daily.
I know a guy.
I take it daily.
Hey, I've got it in.
Yeah.
Okay, bone density.
Well, let's kind of go through.
osteoporosis.
There's the joint and bone health with its arthritis, bone density, osteoporosis, pain relief, muscle and chronic pain relief, headaches, migraines, and nerve pain.
Devil's claw. Never heard of it.
It's in some of our products too.
Really?
Yeah.
Fuck. See how much I know.
See, but as you gather all of this, you're going to start looking into some of the products and going, oh, I get why that's there. That's what happens.
See, I like this
too.
one, nerve pain, which I have in my stump of my leg. So I've got to read this section.
Yeah, this is definitely a
Women's health, menopause, menstrual health. I don't know what that means, and I don't know, have no idea. PMS support and PCOS and hormonal balance. Oral health. We all know about that one.
There's stuff on eye health, vision support and clarity, age-related eye conditions, men's health, the prostate, testosterone, erectile dysfunction. Oh, come on, you can just go on TV and there's 500,000 things for that one.
Yeah.
Kidney health, renal support, UTI support, very important stuff.
Prostate health.
Yeah, this is a
pumpkin
good one.
seed and ginger energy bites. That sounds good. There's a lot of stuff in here I want to make. So, as you've noticed, vitality, energy, erectile dysfunction. Oh, there's a little blue pill there. Okay, let's see here.
That's not natural.
Kidney health, because my
That would be,
my renal counts are out of whack right now, so I've got to really look after my kidney health. Because
Well, name some of the ingredients that they're talking
when you
about
go
in there.
when you go get a blood test, you can go to this website and look at everything that happened in the test, and it's a government health website, and it gives you every information and all of what every chemical that they show you that you're over. They show you either you're over or under a certain number or parameter, right? So then all of a sudden you get a couple blood tests and you go online and it's like this long, and it's like, holy, my cholesterol and this and that, and you know, gives you graphs of time. So when your cholesterol started spiking and going down and stuff. So kidney health and renal support, liver health, and yeah, I do quite a bit of this. I notice ginger and turmeric and garlic.
Yeah,
and almost every single ingredient pretty much has the ginger, turmeric, and garlic. So the ginger and turmeric are both roots, and the garlic is, I don't know, what would you call it? It's a bulb, almost like a flower bulb or whatever. But coffee is actually good for you, for your liver health.
In certain ways.
Yeah, one a day, not on an empty stomach. An hour, my wife wakes up, she drinks hot coffee, and that's the worst way to do it. You've got to get up, have some water to dehydrate, and then you've got to have a little bit of protein and a carb or whatever, and then take the coffee. Then it's beneficial. If you just drink hot coffee first thing in the morning, the hot coffee is killing all your microbiome with the heat right away in the morning. So you don't want to whack it like that. So yeah.
A nice warm cacao with 7 mushroom blend.
I do 2 different teas, but I'm lucky I have a kettle that has 6 different temperature settings. And I've got the lowest for green tea, 165, because green tea does not like high heat. It breaks down all the goodies. So yeah, so since it's a perfect temperature, and I don't have to add as much milk or silk or whatever. And yeah, so mitochondrial health.
Yes, mitochondria is your energy at a cellular level. We also have a supplement for that as well. We've got the Mito Restore, which has a bunch of these ingredients which help restore your mitochondria at a cellular level.
And then we've got the oxidative stress and antioxidants.
Yes, and the blueberry, the pomegranate, the beetroot, They're all in the berries mix that we have as well.
Ear health, tetanus, hearing support,
Tinnitus. Oh, I need to read that. I get asked about tinnitus
Earache,
all the time.
earache
actually.
infection relief, and then a bunch of bonus tips. Tons of bonus tips,
including daily healing habits and routines, essential mind-body self-care practices, top 10 remedies every home needs. And Ginger said it's funny because it's a bunch of the stuff that's in the book on the list.
But anyways, this book is just it's mind-blowing. Where the other one, I was so disappointed when I first got it. I go, what? I paid $38 or whatever it was for this, and I got them for Steve and Samantha for Christmas.
So this one is Ancient Remedies. That's the one you want, not the Materia Medica.
Super knowledgeable. The woman that put this together, that owns Ancient Remedies, I've seen her videos, and she knows her shit. Here she is right here. Shannon Grief.
Greef.
Yeah, and she's just unbelievable knowledge. It's absolutely incredible. She'll blow your mind. So yeah, that's it. Hopefully you don't make the same mistake I did. And everyone said send it back to Amazon, and I said no. I want to show people what happened. I got hornswoggled.
Okay, well, we want to thank you for hanging out. Thanks for the likes and the love. And if you get a chance, subscribe down below. If you're watching this, hit the subscribe button. Ding! I see that on all the podcasts, so I figured I'd add it. I don't even know if we got a subscribe button and a ding, but if we do, hit it. It's good for something. And next Tuesday, we'll be back with the Mushy Moment. The Tuesday after that, we'll be back with Sweet Pea and Mayhem.
Yeah, we might have a girl from back east who's a forager.
We've actually got a couple of them we're going to talk to and try and get on here.
Who goes into the forest, and I've got some questions about if we were in a plane crash, would she keep us alive, or would they eat me first because I'm chubby? I don't know. What do you think, Steve?
I don't eat meat.
Okay. So I'm okay then.
You're
all
safe.
right. I'm in a plane
safe.
crash with
You're
a bunch of vegetarians.
Okay,
I'm in a plane crash with a bunch of vegetarians.
So if you chicken and you ate fishing and
That's
you ate
it.
got eggs.
I'm only flying with vegetarians from now on.
Okay, with that, have an awesome day. We'd like to thank Al for letting us have this chance to do the chat. We'd like to thank our producer, Cindy, for helping me not fuck up when I'm setting everything up.
Thank you, Cindy.
We'd like to thank you guys for watching the podcast. And it's always here to find. Have an awesome day.
You could become our 4th follower.
Woo!
Do they win anything?
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420. We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net.
You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca.
You're watching the 420 Pace Reroll Saturday.
You wake up wired, worn and tired, scroll through the same old quick fix you really need. Heard a friend say go inside, there's a system running quiet, balancing the highs and lows, always working, steady pilot. Cannabinoid, keep me steady, bring me back when I slip too far. From my heartbeat to my breathing, you're the quiet stars. Cannabinoid, keep me level, finding calm in the middle of the storm. Tuning all these tiny signals till my body feels like home. 3 letters here, 3 there, tiny keys to bigger doors. Little shifts in how I sleep, how I eat, how I restore. Not a magic, just a language that my deeper self can read. Talking softly to the parts that decide what I really need. Cannabinoid, keep me steady, bring me back when I slip too far. From my heartbeat to my breathing, you're the quiet stars. Cannabinoid, keep me level, finding calm in the middle of the storm. Tuning all these tiny signals till my body feels like home. All these hidden circuits humming, from my thoughts down to my bones. Every rise and every falling, you're rewriting what I've known. Not about chasing a feeling, more about a deeper sign that my life can find its balance, one small message at a time. Yeah, cannabinoid, keep me steady, bring me back when I slip too far. From my heartbeat to my breathing, you're the quiet stars. Cannabinoid, keep me level, finding calm in the My body feels like home.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
Are their own opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or other organizations they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Look at all that money, yeah, the money that they've spent. Take another look and take some time for him. Don't cut trees for paper, 'cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation, yeah, it's time for hemp. Well, an acre of hemp makes 20 barrels of oil. No need for pesticides to poison all our soil. People got no food, they got no clothes, they got no rent. Well, it's time for him.
Yes, it is. It is time for hemp. I am your host, Casper Leach. Thank you for tuning in to the big broadcast today. I hope you share us with your friends. Don't forget, you can always visit timeforhemp.news and find all of our past programs, free podcasts to download. Woohoo! That's full of lots of knowledge and great music. And speaking of music, there's a lot of free MP3s that you can download that are great songs about how wonderful cannabis hemp is, that you can add to your playlist and take along for the ride everywhere you go. On the program today, we're going to be having some joint conversations with my joint host and some joint friends here. And don't forget, anytime you hear the word joint on the big broadcast, we ask you to hit your pipes, your bottles, your vaporizers, and take time for hemp. Isn't that right, joint host Al Byrne?
Absolutely correct. Couldn't have said it better. Of course, you've been saying it for 30 years, and you got it down better than I could ever do it. So thank you very much for all those 30 years, by the way.
Well, it's big putting things down in 30 years. You put down on paper quite a bit of history pertaining to the cannabis hemp movement in this groovy book that people should get, right?
Right. For country and cannabis. Yes, it's full of intrigue, beautiful women, exotic drug parties, government cruelty. It's got it's a thriller. You need and it's true. Yeah. So now we'll move on. But yeah, for country and cannabis, seriously, it's a good book. If you have any interest at all in the history of medicine, how did therapeutic cannabis come to be discussed like it is now? Anyhow, just didn't happen. And the guys that I'm with right now are two of the guys that made it happen. Casper, of course, and the fellow I'm going to introduce, he is Al Graham. He's up in Ontario, Canada. So we are a multi-dimensional program here. Hi, Al.
How you doing, Al and Casper? Always great to be here. It's always fantastic to hear from our guests as the guests that we're going to have today as well.
Well, and thank you for joining our joint chat today. Why don't you tell our audience about some of the joint programs that you like to jointly share up there in Canada?
All right. Yeah. The Pace Radio Network is done in audio as well as in video. So you can call it the Pace Network. If you want to go on the video end of things, we cover cannabis as well as psychedelics. We have a new broadcast that goes out every day of the week, other than Saturday. And on Saturday, we had something called Rerolled Saturdays, where we play everything that we played through the week, plus some other stuff that we add to it in a nonstop format all day long Saturday and just sit there and watch it. You don't have to refresh your browser or anything.
And your audience know how hard you work. It's very, very just the type of content, and you make certain that it's and very, very entertaining, informative. You do an amazing job up there. So
It was like many of us, the patient who chose to use cannabis medicinally. As with a lot of us, we do some research, we get educated, and I can tell you, our guest today has been really gone out and got educated, and she's educating others. Plus, just like a lot of us, she likes to let everybody know how cannabis has changed their lives. People like to speak out, and she likes to speak out about how it helped her, and she's got quite the story. So I'm looking forward to hearing that. So at this time, I'd like to welcome and say thank you to our guest, JJ O'Brien, for taking time for hemp.
Hi, JJ.
Hello,
Hi, JJ.
gentlemen. Hi. Thank you so much for having me. It is an honor and a privilege. I'm thrilled to be here.
O'Brien, huh? So you're Irish?
My husband.
Well, good for him. I'm a background of 100% Irish. Very, very proud of it. Yeah. So.
Yes, his name is Brian O'Brien, and he is right from Dublin, and we have spent a decent amount of time there over the years.
Well, good for you guys. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
So how did you stumble across cannabis first and get involved with it? Was it just for your medicine, or were you one of those wild youngsters who smoked it in your teens?
Sure was. Honestly, my relationship with cannabis started before I was even born because my mom had a relationship with cannabis and she might have utilized it while she was pregnant with me. I'm certain she did. So it kind of started in the womb for me. And my mom always had that relationship with the plant. And I grew to have this awareness and relationship with the plant as well through my younger years. And I experimented for my first time when I was 13 years old.
Wow. Can I, before we go further, I'm intrigued already. How did your mother know what to use it when she was pregnant?
Well, honestly, I don't think that she did. She was using it, unintentionally, intentionally. She loved cannabis. She utilized it. I know that she had traumas and things she was dealing with. So she utilized the plant as a coping mechanism. And back then, it wasn't really something that people were like, you shouldn't be doing that while you're pregnant, things like that. So she just continued to do so. So it wasn't like she was using it medicinally in any way. She was just using it, and I just happened to be there.
Yeah, well, of course, she was using it medicinally. If she was using it for stress and as a pregnant woman,
exactly,
she was doing herself a favor smoking that cannabis. We can talk about that if you want, but it's a subject. Pregnancy and cannabis is nothing wrong with it. Nothing.
No, absolutely not. I met actually Dr. Melanie Dreyer at the Patients at a Time conference, and like the study that she did with the Jamaican women, that was really mind blowing and expanding and opening. And, I never really believed that there was anything wrong with what my mother was doing. And I grew up and,
Yeah. She was ahead of her time. Good for her.
Absolutely. She was just unintentional.
All right. So you're a juvenile smoker. Not good. Go ahead.
Yes, I did. Yeah. 13 years old. I'll never forget. My first toke was a hot knife of hash. And, yeah, I was hanging out with some people who are a little bit older than me, so they introduced me to it, and I enjoyed it. And I experimented a little bit for a little while, but then I kind of put it away for a few years and got back to it again in my teen years. When about 18, I guess, I became a regular utilizer of cannabis. I called myself a bit of a chronic back in the day, but did that for about 10 years till the day I got married. Till the day we got married, and my husband was like, I really would prefer that you didn't on this day. And so I didn't.
I got one question. I don't want to interrupt the flow here too much, but you making so many good points that I'd like to emphasize. So you smoked cannabis as a youngster and you put it away. Was that hard?
No, not at all.
Thank you. That's all I wanted.
It's never really been hard over all the years. Yeah, it's never been hard to give it up.
Yeah, I'll just jump in there real quick for a minute on that. I know that before I went into the military, I smoked cannabis like nonstop, like people smoke cigarettes.
Mhm.
And then when I entered the military, you're not allowed to smoke anything really. And you're right, you don't really miss it. It's not like there's a withdrawal. If anything, you just have more vivid dreams when you're sleeping at night.
Mhm.
But you're right, there is no withdrawal, nasty side effects. And that's one of the things that I think people misconstrue when they talk about this amazing plant. Now, were you and your mom like cannabis activists as well? Were you learning yourselves about medical cannabis? What was it that made you wake up one day and go, I got to start learning about this in such a way that I can start teaching about this?
For sure. Well, my mom just always, just instilled in me that it was a plant. And, we used to kind of chuckle at the egg in the frying pan commercials back in the day. But for me, like, that was just how I grew up. We didn't have the stigma in our household, and that was great. So I grew up a little differently than most people. But for me, I always say I smoked weed my whole life, but I didn't understand cannabis as a medicine until I found myself in this situation in November of 2019, where I got hit with a diagnosis of stage 4 non-small cell lung cancer.
Now, that's got to be just devastating. I mean, I cannot imagine all that goes through your mind when you're being told that by a doctor. And I know you're going to be looking for every aspect that you can hang on to get you down the road so you have a longer life. And sometimes it's not easy to follow your heart to use a plant when you're being told by medical professionals that you need to use chemo, you need to use this type of drug.
Mm-hmm.
How did you follow your heart into the right diagnosis and the right progress?
Well, honestly, it comes back to my mom again, because I lost my mom to cancer. She passed when she was 48 years old. I was 31, and she was offered the same prognosis that I was given. She was given like a year to live. Initially, I was given 6 months to a year to live, but my mom died 7 days later. So we were told my mom was given a year to live, and she passed away 7 days later, and it all just happened so fast. And it was a very traumatizing experience for me. And the helplessness that I felt of not being able to help her in any way, shape, or form, nothing was able to help her. That I just, when I heard the words myself, I was just like, no, this is not happening to me. I am not gonna, deal with the same fate. Like, no, at least I knew that it was like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm going to do something else. What am I doing? I don't know yet, but that came very shortly after as well.
Well,
so you were emotionally, mentally, intellectually, sort of saying, "Wait a minute, Western medicine is there. I know what they want, and I'm really got to find an alternative to that." Is that the process?
Well, it was more at the time. It was really early, and they hadn't really recommended anything yet. They were trying to get to the bottom of things and figure out the origin. So they hadn't offered anything. But of course, they were talking about it, like radiation. They were using the words chemotherapy, radiation, aggressive, all of these words that I did not like. And I just never sat right with me.
Well, they gave you 6 months to a year, and it's been 7. I take it something's gone right.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. It was a couple weeks later. I was in a situation where I ended up watching the documentary "Weed the People," done by Ricky Lake and Abby Epstein. It was a documentary about all these children with cancer who were utilizing cannabis, and they were having these amazing transformations. And that was that was my light bulb moment, my eye opener. And I was like, okay, this is what I need to be doing. This is my medicine. This is for me. This is it. And so I just was off to the races after that. And then the next thing I watched was the Run from the Cure, the Rick Simpson story. And I was off to the races.
So, are you still dealing with the ugly of that disease, or is it gone, or what?
At this point, everything is good and clear. I've had some ups and downs over the years. Thank you. Yes. I do take a targeted therapy as well. That came after the cannabis. Because after they did all their testing, after they got to the origins and all of this, they said that I had some genetic mutation and you could take this medication and it might prolong your life for a few more years. So they extended a few more years, not really more than 5 they gave me, and we're over 6 now. So I do that as well.
What was it that led you to have to deal with lung cancer? Were you only a cannabis smoker? Was it because you smoked cannabis? Did you smoke tobacco? What was the deal?
I did not smoke cannabis for since I was married till the time after I had a child. So I did smoke cigarettes. But even still, the doctor said that it wasn't the smoking that caused the cancer. It was this genetic mutation.
So let's not leave this. You're like, to most people that are listening that don't understand like we do, you're a miracle. And you are. And we're glad you're here. Thank you. And thank you for your testimony. But how did you do it? I mean, physically, did you eat it, smoke it, all the above? Did you, give us some details. How do we survive this?
Yeah, so because I had a lung cancer diagnosis, I quit smoking cigarettes that day. I was like, take these away. And then I was scared to smoke cannabis in the beginning. I'm not gonna lie, but then I learned about the Rick Simpson. So I started eating it. Yeah, I started ingesting high doses of cannabis oil, which people refer to as RSO or FICO, but yeah, I found some locally and I started taking it. I had a lot of pain over the year that was my symptoms leading up to the cancer diagnosis, because I had all this metastasis in my bones. It had spread to my legs, hip, chest, ribs, spine. And I had so much pain and nothing could touch the pain. They were just prescribing me Percocet and prescribing me steroids, and I didn't want to take any of that. But one week it was just so painful. The week that I watched the Weed the People, that day I had taken 7 Percocets and washed them down with a bottle of wine, and I was still in agony. And I know you're not supposed to do that, and I don't recommend anybody do that, but I was suffering so deeply that I would do anything. And nothing helped. And so I got the cannabis oil and I took a rice grain worth of cannabis oil, just this tiny little dose, tiny rice grain sized dose. And I took that, and I actually ended up being too much for me. And later that evening, I woke up and I was, it was a little bit too much for me. And I was pacing my kitchen and, a little jittery, but I have experience with cannabis. I knew I was going to be fine. I knew I just had to ride it out. And once I did, I went back to bed. I woke up in the morning. And when I woke up in the morning, the pain was gone. And it's never come back ever since. Like, I've never.
Wow.
Cool.
Wow.
That was the selling point for me.
Yeah. All right. So now you're at what? Your dose is a half a grain every 4 hours, 4 minutes. What?
Yeah, I started doing it, the protocol as prescribed, 3 doses a day, rice grains, and doubling it every, 4 to 5 days as quickly as I could. But it took me a really long time to build up my tolerance. The recommended protocol is 60 grams in 90 days, but I wasn't, and like to take a gram a day, but I couldn't get up to a gram a day for 8 months. But I still had tremendous success with it. Like, it was just the rice grain sized doses that I was taking that was eliminating the metastasis in my bones and shrinking the tumors. That all happened well before the targeted therapy came into the picture.
So that tiny little grain of rice size drop of oil kicked you on your rear end.
It did a little bit, yeah. And
wow.
I thought I was a, superstar, thought I was a pro star. Oh yeah, I got, decades of experience with this plant, but I had never tried a medicine potent like that before. Very different.
Yeah, that's interesting to think that just a little deaky, weaky drop can put an adult, full-grown adult,
Yeah, which can scare people off. They'll get that first really big buzz from the first experience, and can scare people off. So as they say, they build up. So make sure that people build up to those.
Look at the result, folks. I mean,
Yes.
All right.
I just
So,
got my tolerance to about 4 grams a day.
Like
all right,
I
there you go. You hit it. I'm sorry. You hit a patient hit a we call this titration, folks. The individual patient and the cannabis they're using, there's a variable there, all kinds of things. And so that's we call it titration. The patient by patient dosing and doing it slowly and carefully and writing it down, figures out what is my proper amount of cannabis I should take it in to get my desired result, but also to remain functional. I'm sorry, Al, I just wanted to get
no
that.
problem. Yep.
Yeah, and JJ did that so well. So you hit your dose level and you stayed on it
for some time, and that dose level has varied over the years as well, but I stayed on that dose, and I was stable and unremarkable, is what the oncologist likes to call you when nothing's moving and everything is staying the same. So I did that for quite some time, and then oddly enough, on 4/20 in 2023, April 20th, I pointed my finger in my doctor's face and I said, "Prove to me I have cancer," because I felt so good, and 3 years of just nothing showing up on scans, and I was like, I don't think anything's happening anymore. So I said, "Prove to me I have cancer," and they went, "We can't." And I said, "Okay, well, that's the end of that, and I'm done with all of this." So I ended up really, really reducing the cannabis and going off the targeted therapy and kind of going off everything, which was a mistake because I ended up having a recurrence of the cancer later that year in November, where I ended up with 11 tumors in my brain.
Oh my!
Oh wow!
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
So it went from your lungs to your brain.
Yes, lung cancer very often metastasizes to the brain, so that was always a concern. And then that is what happened. And of course, it was a shock. So I went back immediately on the targeted therapy and started back on the cannabis oil as much as I could possibly take. And that's where I started on 1 gram, and I was working up to 3-4 grams a day within the first week. Like, I wasn't messing around with it. So I did that. And within 3 weeks, the 11 tumors were 9, and the 9 were a quarter of the size, and within 2 months all 11 tumors were gone.
Woohoo!
Oh,
you stay on that oil now.
Yes. Lesson learned.
Not only did you beat beat it once with the cannabis, but you did it twice. But now you know that you have to maintain that dose in order to keep it away. Because I know 2 people who have had lung cancer. One went the surgery route, and then they went to the cannabis, and they were given 2 years with surgery, and that was 9 years ago.
Amazing.
And then another person who I know, it metastasized down to their kidneys.
Okay.
And, they're using cannabis.
Yeah, when I educate people about this plant, one of the first things I tell people, it's like, before you get into bed with her, it's a lifelong relationship. Like, you need to get comfortable.
Yeah, exactly.
Maintenance dosing is so important. If it works for you, especially people with cancer, like, if it works for you, you need to stick with it. I mean, Dr. Bonnie Goldstein has said, like, in her experience, that it's like 100% of the time that the cancer comes back when people stop the therapy.
Did you trot off to a university and take specialty classes about cannabis, or did you have to invent your own?
Yeah, I wish I could say that I had that opportunity, but here in Canada, the education is very limited, especially on the medical side. You can learn a lot about cultivation and growing, but for me, when I initially started learning about cannabis, it was probably down all the wrong avenues on social media and things like that. So I really struggled to get credible information in the beginning, which is a big part of the reason which brought me to education. But for myself, I ended up taking a course based out of the US. It was from the Cannabis Coaching Institute, which is now the Cannabis Institute. It was a cannabis health coaching program that I took, and it was amazing. I learned a lot about the science of cannabis, and then I learned about, the coaching side as well, because I knew that I just wanted to make this journey easier for others than it was for me. And I was also very inspired by other people in the industry who had been doing this work for a long time, people that I had reached out to initially, who helped me and inspired me to want to learn more and want to, teach what I was learning to others.
JJ, give me a timeline here. Where are we in the world here?
2021 is when I started the course. I joined Education. I just celebrated 4 years with Education on Friday, January 15th or something like that.
Now, is that your website, or is that a team that you're a part of?
This is our website, definitely a team. Education was founded by Shauna Dunbar, Stacy Boback, and Steph Massey. So 3 incredible women who started this organization. Stacy and Steph have since moved on to other avenues in their lives. But Shauna and I are the executive directors, along with Marianne Lawrence, who is a hemp grower. And we run this organization collectively. And we also have amazing volunteers, a board of directors, and it's a membership-based organization where we have a community membership for patients and caregivers, a leadership membership for other coaches and educators, and then we're just working on launching our professional membership for others like us who work with patients.
All right, now I have a straight up question: is what is your mission statement? Are you teaching people to grow, about medicine, how to research?
No, we're dedicated to providing the highest standard of responsible cannabis education. That is our mission statement. So we're just about getting the stigma-free information out there so that people can make informed decisions on whether cannabis would be right for them, which probably is.
Okay, but what does that mean? Does that mean how to grow it, how to eat it, what's it mean?
If that comes down to it, but predominantly what we offer is an education session that is a one-on-one where we educate people about their endocannabinoid systems, about cannabinoids, and about the different intake methods. We also talk about legalities, how to get a medical document, how to, register with a LP and things like that. So we're doing whatever the patient needs, really.
It's medicinal oriented.
Medicinal patients. Most of the people who come to us are dealing with cancer because it's kind of been by design, and the fact that there are so many people who are dealing with cancer these days. But as well, we do work with other people and other ailments, and our professional membership is growing. So we have more and more coaches and educators who are available to work with different people with various conditions.
Well, I'm right there. You hit me right in the head. Professional membership. I mean, that's what I went after 25 years ago. What's that mean to you, and how's it going?
We're off to a great start. Education is Canada's first and only association of certified cannabis educators. So again, we're like an association of coaches and educators working together, supporting each other. And in the professional membership, those are people who are actively working with patients, educating patients. We're working collectively so that we can also share expenses for scheduling, all of the Google Workspace and Meet, services that we need and have to pay for. So we're collectively sharing those expenses as well. Plus, we're just growing and learning together and helping patients along the way.
Okay. Is Canada, are any of the Canadian Medical Association with an S or Nurses Association with an S helping you in this?
No, we are not medical professionals. We are not nurses. We are not doctors. We are all patients first who have had to navigate our own health journeys with cannabis, and then who have been forced to learn as much as we possibly can about this plant,
Right.
and then are sharing that knowledge with other people. Like my partner Shauna Dunbar, who started Educanation, she did so because her son, 9 years old, had epilepsy and the medications weren't working, and so she needed to get a prescription for her son. And that's how it started for her, and she's been working for 10 years in clinical practice with doctors in a doctor's office. They have just recently since taken their retirement, so we're just continuing the work that she has been doing over the years.
Well, I've said this before to Canada. I'm going to say it again. I was a long time ago in the U.S. exactly what JJ was. It was a bunch of patients.
Mhm.
That's what we were.
Well, we
And-
have to, because unfortunately the medical professionals here aren't educated and aren't
Well,
aware.
that's where I'm going. That's
Yeah.
but I'm trying to give you a hand about how to do it all over again in Canada, because we were a bunch of patients and we got together and we convinced the American Medical Association, and first we convinced the American Nurses Association, and I would recommend Canadians go there first in what I'm going to say to you. Then once you get the nurses on board, the medical doctors are so scared of the nurses, they're going to get on board.
Mhm.
So now you've got some professional organizations that actually are going to help you with this educational effort. That gives you credibility to let these healthcare professionals, doctors, nurses, PhDs, whatever, come to a conference like Patients Out of Time did, where they got accredited education, which is what you are in fact doing without the blessing of the so the guys that are at fault here, Canadians, as your Canadian Medical Association, whatever that is, the big guys, and the nurses are way off. I can't believe that. A nurse's primary duty is to take care of the patients and give them the care and medicines they need, regardless of anything else.
Mhm.
So if they're in denial of cannabis being potential, with 30 countries in the world have cannabis in their pharmacopoeia. In other words, medical people can use it. 30. Real way back places like Australia, UK, and Spain. So Canada is in a third world environment here and so I hope you will use my little screed and get a couple of cannabis nurses to listen to the thing and to understand that in the United States there is a specialty within the RN community of the United States dealing with cannabis as a medicine. It's a specialty. Like heart nurses and operating room nurses. It's a specialty.
So how-
nurses in Canada, shame on you. Get on the ball.
That's part of why Educanation exists, so that we can bring some credibility to the work that we're doing and let them know that it is needed.
You need to reach out, and if you have to, you tell them, watch out, we'll send Al after you.
All right.
So how are you canvassing your information into groups like that, like Al just suggested?
Yeah, well, we've done a lot of online education sessions with various organizations, cancer support groups, endometriosis support group. I mean, of course, we're always educating in the wild. Our organization offers continued education for our members. We have our own podcast, ECN Talks, where we're also just sharing the conversations that we're always having, because we always said, well, we should be recording this and somebody should be hearing this. So we just started doing that, like whatever we can do to get the information out there on our social media. And then as well through our Awake and our Awoke programs, our Alternative Wellness Access Center for Education and our outreach education for communities. So that's where we go out and we'll give education sessions to various communities, which I just did here on Six Nations. I just presented to the Six Nations Chief and Council, just speaking on behalf of the plant and kind of trying to build some better relationship there. And so it's just wherever is needed. Education is just there. We're filling in all the gaps that are missing between, doctors and dispensaries and just all of the things. I walk into my oncology appointments with my Dr. Bonnie Goldstein, Cannabis is Medicine book, and I put it right down on the desk just so they can see it, and hope that it sparks conversation. But when I asked my oncologist, what do you know about my endocannabinoid system, she said, I think I heard of it.
Oh no, seriously.
Yeah,
Oh my God! I would think that would be like 101.
Read my book. Read my book. I'll tell you why they don't do it. Where are you, JJ?
I'm in Ontario, Canada, like
Okay,
Al.
Ontario.
Yeah.
So are you concentrating on the province, or what is your concentration of effort?
Well, thanks to, all of this technology, we have the luxury of working with people globally, really. We do work with people internationally,
Good.
like North America mostly. We have, talked with some people in the UK. We are trying to build, expand our network so that we can support people. Access is a huge issue. So always looking for better access for patients as well.
Yeah, good. Well, that's nice. I was just, our folks want to know. Yeah, and not to be, beat it to death, but having your Canadian medical nursing community not paying attention is at this state, like you saw Casper's reaction. They don't know what the endocannabinoid system is.
Yeah.
That was discovered in Indiana in 1988.
Well, and I'm a non-medical individual, and I know about it. You would,
you would hope somebody who's responsible for your other systems of your body. Like, it just feels like
it's just not taught. It's not taught to them in schools. It's like, I know somebody who became a nurse a couple of years ago, and they said they had a very small little section that they talked about cannabis. It was all over and done within a day.
And it all comes from a harm reduction lens. Like, it's all mostly a negative viewpoint about it as well.
Now, the question about your team, as far as I'm at your website and you have a team here listed. I see at the bottom you've got a science officer, chief science officer, a doctor.
Dr. Uwe Bleshing, yes. He wrote the Cannabis Health Index and THC CBD ratio. I know I'm butchering the title, but yeah, Dr. Uwe Bleshing, he's fantastic. He created CannaKeys. I'm not sure if you're aware of it. It's this incredible cannabis-specific research tool, cannakeys.com, and Education has the coupon code, because it's an incredible resource. And Uwe Bleshing is an incredible human who's so generous with his knowledge and information, and has been so gracious to honor us with his presence at Education's offerings of our Friday speaker series, where we bring in, experts to come and speak about whatever topic about cannabis. So Dr. Uwe Bleshing comes in once a month, and he keeps us up to date on the latest research and hit some of his resources as well, because he has created some incredible written and digital resources.
He sounds like a guy we want to interview.
I thought too.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking the same thing, Al.
Yeah, well, that's a great resource. That fellow's a great resource.
Well, and I got to say, I am surprised, because Canada, from my perspective, was leading the way. I mean, long before America was growing hemp, Canada was growing hemp. Long before America was having medical cannabis, Canada was having medical cannabis. They have an industry. The government throws money into it. Your Canadian tax dollars help to fund some of it. I would think they would have brochures about how wonderful it is, and brochures about medical aspects of it. It would be out there cheering it on.
Yeah, they really dropped the ball on the whole education aspect after legalization happened. It was really a political move in part, and then it was done, and then it was just like, okay, here you go. And then everybody just turned around and walked away. So although we've been federally legal here in Canada for 6-7 years, it's still not all it's cracked up to be. So I always say to my US friends, be careful what you wish for.
Yeah, there's always it's never going to be perfect. We're always going to have to keep asking for more and demanding more because like Health Canada doesn't even recognize it as medicine yet. So
JJ, are
we
your
have some work to go.
patients, people you're educating, are you giving them? I'm sure you are. I want to ask a question. Are you giving them the various modes of use? You know, you can eat it, you can smoke it. It's a topical. It's a food.
100%. Yeah, very important to let people know the various intake methods. And, you know, a lot of people who come to us have never had experience with cannabis before, and they need to, you know, understand the ways that they can utilize it. A lot of people are fearful of the side effect of feeling high or intoxicated, and they want to avoid that, which can be done. So we often direct people, you know, to other modalities like suppositories, where they can utilize high doses of THC and not feel intoxicated.
Can I stop you again, please?
Of course.
Yeah, it's the second time in 2 sentences you use the word intoxicated. Is that what they think happens to them? It's intoxication to the average American. I've had this discussion for decades. It means you're drunk.
Yeah, well, I don't love the word high. I don't love using the word getting high. So, I mean, and there's also the distinction between intoxication and psychoactivity, and where, you know, THC is the intoxicating one, and where CBD is not intoxicating but is psychoactive. So that's why I
see right there. If you're talking to me, an American, and you just said intoxicating, every time you say that, I think I'm laying in a gutter somewhere puking.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, again, it's that Canadian language, you know.
It's what we need to discuss often. That verbiage makes a difference. So I'm just saying intoxication and all of that. No, what I like and others in the field like is to say something like when you use cannabis, there is a state of relaxation, of a loss of anxiety, and it's not something that feels bad. It is good.
Well, I guess I'm going to have something because I'm having anxiety now because we're down to the last couple of minutes and we've got to say goodbye right after we've just said hello. So, JJ, Al, why don't you put our website up there on the screen so people can see it? JJ, now tell us in English this time so people can find it.
Yes. Please find us at educanation.info or jjobrien.com.
Oh, and there's your doc. Okay, yeah, we need to talk to this fellow. Sure.
Yes, Dr. Bleshing, Cannakeys.com.
Now that I see his name written out, I recognize that name. Yeah, he's been very influential.
There's the website again.
Groovy.
Yeah, amazing.
And it really has been a joy to have you on, and I'm really glad that you kicked cancer's butt.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So
and Al Graham, why don't you let people know about the Pace Radio Network one more time?
Yeah, you can find paceradio.net is our website, and we talk about psychedelics as well as cannabis.
And Al Byrne, I know people would be interested in finding your groovy book.
Yep, anywhere you can buy books for country and cannabis. You read about Patients Out of Time and Veterans for Medical Cannabis Access, organizations that changed the face of medical cannabis in the United States.
And I want to remind people that if you go to timeforhemp.news, you get all kinds of free downloads to share with your friends. You'll also find us on iHeartRadio, and you'll find us on iTunes, and you'll find us on BitChute and Rumble, and we're all over the internet trying to let the world know how important it is to take time for hemp.
Look at all that money, yeah, the money that they spent. Take another look and take some time for him. Don't cut trees for paper, 'cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation, yeah, it's time for hemp. Well, an acre of hemp makes 20 barrels of oil. No need for pesticides to poison all our soil. People got no food, they got no clothes, they got no rent. Well, it's time for hemp. Throughout Earth's history, hemp has been used, no mystery. Hemp was legal to pay your taxes for more than a century. Check your faxes. The founding fathers make sense to me. It's time to grow hemp legally. Think of all its uses. It's money that's well spent. Right now, no excuses. It's time for hemp. Sustainable green industry, that's our intent. A better place this world will be. It's time for hemp. Fuel and food and clothes and soap, housing, cars, yeah, cars, no joke. Henry Ford built a car of hemp. It's time for us to do it again. People be employed with balanced farming as it's meant. Right now, it's time for hemp. Hemp is a true necessity for the wealth and protection of this country. These are words of Jefferson Thomas. He grew hemp. Why not us? It's time to lift the hemp ban. It's time to lift the hemp ban. Yes, we can. I know we can. We can make a difference. Yes, we can. Yes, I know we can. We can work together and lift the hemp ban. Look at all that money. Yeah, the money that they've spent. Take another look and take some time for you. Don't cut trees for paper, 'cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation. Yeah, it's time for hemp.
Time for Hemp is a Pace Radio Network content provider. You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420. We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net.
You're watching the 420 Pace Reroll Saturday.
From the business of cannabis, latest French CBD crackdown to be challenged in court. French trade groups are seeking to overturn the ban on the sale of CBD food supplements in an attempt to rerun of the successful 2022 removal of the ban on the sale of flowers. Now, the three main trade groups representing the 200 million euro French industry are set to lodge an appeal to the Council of State against the recent oppression move by the federal or from the Ministry of Agriculture, Agri-Food, and Food Sovereignty called MASA. Now, this control plan, as they've got it, which came into force late last month, has led to numerous CBD retailers removing food products from their shelves, while enforcement teams have sanctioned other outlets. MASA is referencing the European Commission novel food rules, which have yet to determine whether CBD is safe and therefore suitable for human consumption as grounds for its crackdown. However, a joint legal action by the groups UIVEC, AFPC, and UPCBD is expected to be launched into the country's highest administrative court within days. Their template for this action is the Council's 2022 ruling, which overturned a previous ban on the sale of CBD flowers after it determined the government had acted unlawfully. This new challenge, if it proceeds at the same pace, then a suspension of the MASA action could take place before the end of the month, with a final determination possible within a year. Now, in a statement to Business of Cannabis, MASA laid out the reasons for its enforcement action, again, saying that CBD has no history of consumption within the EU and is consequently considered a novel food. Now, in a wider industry press release, it also made a number of misleading claims, suggesting CBD was psychoactive, that it has a lack of proven safety, and is associated with a rise in reported poisonings. These have all been firmly refuted by the industry in a joint press release, which described the MASA statements as inaccurate and misleading.
You drop ready on the table, sun just peeking through the pines, wake and bake mugs in our hands, laughing at the way time slides. My old lake fog on the shoreline, your hoodie smells like last night's smoke. We pass around that little green halo, let the whole day sit there broke. My old lake mornings, high and slow. Hear the loons calling soft and low, ash in the sand, coffee on your breath. We've got nowhere left. My old lake mornings, hearts on fire, cannabis circling around the fire. If this is all we ever made, I'm okay right here on Mayo Lake. Yeah. Apple bar lit in the distance, somebody's telling the same old tale. We're feeding turtles off the rock face, bare feet hanging, we're loving this place. Pot clanks over the open flame, corn and beans smoke in our clothes, grease on our fingers, grin in your eyes. Everything simple just glows. Mayo Lake mornings, high and slow. Hear the loons calling soft and low, ash in the sand, coffee on your breath. We got nowhere left. My old lake evenings, flames climb higher, cannabis circling around the fire. If this is all we ever make, I'm okay living in my Let the world spin out past the tree line. Phone's dead, we don't even mind. All we need is this crackling company and that lazy water keeping time. My old late mornings, high and slow. Hear the loops calling soft and low. Ash in the sand, coffee on your breath. We got nowhere left. My old late forever. If we choose smoke in our hair, nothing to lose if this is all we ever make. Swear I'll stay right here on me all day. Stay all day.
Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out. You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. You've been watching Rerolled Saturdays. Thank you to our guests, our hosts, and our viewers. Up next, Rerolled Saturday Nighttime Edition. It gets started at 4 p.m. See you then.